Okay, rock and roll. Let's see what the homie said. Jeez. 140 gigs. Okay. Let's see. Civ tier list. Civ 6. Or how do you do tier list here? Is it just tier list maker? Civ 6. I got it on dark mode, so that's just how it is. I'm broken. S tier. We'll do the CPL FFA tier list. I saw Trenda was doing a Wonder one. That was pretty cool. CPL FFA, yeah. I'm trying to think because there's situational ones. We might be adding tiers as we go right here. FFA. This is for FFA because Teamers is completely different, right? Maybe we can put the Civ 6 music on. Civ 6 music. Themes. Okay. All right. I like this music. Hopefully that's not too loud, right? That seems pretty good right there. Alright, guys. So I guess we just start in a row right here. Nothing crazy. Look how many freaking ads are right here. Yikes. And then we'll switch off and on to this so we can actually look. And what's the homie say? Their servers are slow at getting... Yikes. Okay, so the first one right here. Basil, Byzantium. I think it's I believe it's a strong A tier. Like, this guy is extremely powerful. You really don't want to mess around with this guy. If he gets Crusade and the damn horses, it gets out of hand, right? And then if you make a religion, if someone in FFA, if he's at your borders and the person is gonna kneel down and be like, "Hey, I'll make a religion for you. Just don't attack me." That just gets him more powerful, and all he has to do is spend a missionary or two in order to convert and get a +2 combat bonus on all units, right? This is overall, like, this is like my overall preferences. Simon Boulevard 1. Well, Boulevard, we'll get to Boulevard, but his spawn bias is pretty good. Dude, did you see my spawn in Rich Highlands? Strong. Anyways, so Byzantium. Do full damage against cities against the same religion. That following the same religion. Like, it's just super hardcore, man. It's so scary. Taxes. The Togma's insane. The Hippodrome. Extra amenities. I was actually casting a CWC game, and I saw Byzantium just spawn like a little island, skip celestial navigation, goes straight to shipbuilding, and just creates havoc on like a coastal city. And when you have these Dromons, which +10 at combat strength, they're just quadremes on steroids, because they get another range, and they get +10 against boats. And if you have Crusade, there's nothing you can do. It is super bad. So, he's unstoppable, but it's a pretty unique civ to play, yeah. And the Crusade's nuts. Crusade is just nuts. Remember, Crusade used to be +10? It's either +10 or +7 or something like that. It's been such a long time, but it used to be more powerful, so... Hippodrome, extra amenities, always nice, and better adjacencies for your theater squares, so you can get over to monarchy, so you can get the Togma and have a really good timing. And the Hippodromes give you military units. They give you heavy chariots type units, so scary. Very, very scary. So I would say he's a strong A tier. S tier, probably not. I mean, we'll have to see the situational, but it's pretty good. Catherine. Oh, gosh, I love Catherine. I want to say she's around here. Man, maybe B+. Maybe B+. I think you might be B+. Let's go, not B equals, B+. Yeah, yeah. Add row above. Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit, I did that wrong. Okay. How about we just delete that? I think she's B+. Yeah, we'll just do B. Okay. I just completely did that wrong, right? Oh, I see. I see what it's doing right now. I'm not used to this. Okay. B+. Done, baby. Okay. Jeez. Okay, so with Catherine Magnificence, not as great as simming-wise, but the constant diplomatic visibility is really nice. Having a +3 pretty much all game is very strong. Be first starts with an A. I guess we're just going through what they give us on the list. Nothing crazy, right? But if we go over here, diplomatic visibility, really good, right? No simming right there, though. There's no... So, really good civs have good, you know, have good sims to them, or, like, good bonuses to get you to where you want to be, right? With France, like, with Black Queen, you really don't get much until you hit, like, feudalism, where you get your chateaus, right? Chateaus are amazing. They give you housing, culture, gold next to rivers, you know... More gold, of course. Food. Really good, unique improvements. When you get castles, this is where it starts getting crazy. The medieval era is France's era, right? Like, so you get... I thought the civs are arranged in alphabetical order in the game. Ah, yeah. It would actually be quite nice, wouldn't it? Should we just start over right here? It don't look like it. Chandra Egypt. I mean, this is Victoria, Rough Rider. Pericles, Peter. It's arranged of their names, right? So this is Chandra, this Cleo, Cyrus. So it is in alphabetical order, in a sense, yeah. Okay. Back to the queen, right? So when the medieval era happens, when you get castles and you get your intelligence agency, which is what you always should be going for, your spies just never die. I had 2 of them die, level 2s. But most of the time, they never die, right? So, and they can create havoc. You can take away envoys from a city-state. You can pillage their industrial zones. You know, you're doing all of these spy-related things to make up for the envoy loss that you and the diplomatic points that you get, right? Diplomatic favor that you get from foreign ministry, because you either get a lot of envoys and diplomatic favor, or you get, you know, hardcore spies, right? And you're just trying to catch up that way. So in a free-for-all, intelligent, it just all depends. But with France, you just get your spies are just good, right? They're just really good. They start with a free promotion, and you just want to make sure you have max spies all the time, and you want to make sure they're out and about doing work and get ready for war, right? Because when you have a Garde Imperiale push, or you have a tank push, and especially if you have element of surprise, dude, it's scary. It's actually scary. Like, if someone greeted out doesn't have printing, and you have printing, and you have a level 2 spy, you have +9 on that guy, right? Plus 12, jeez. Right, you have +6 from the spy, you have +3 from printing, and then you have the diplomatic visibility, right? So they're dead, right? Garde, so, like, yes, and then you get the 20% production towards medieval, Renaissance, yada yada. That's just a nice little... That's just nice to have. It's not really war-related. I mean, you can build nice wonders like Alhambra, you know, things of that, or you get a nice kill wall, whatever, but overall, it's a solid civ, and the chateaus are just a really great improvement. So, I like Black Queen a lot. A tier? No. B+, for sure. For sure. She gets that. So, let's go back. Chandragupta. I think Chandragupta's in S tier. Chandragupta is something special, right? Him getting has so much synergy now. Yeah, Chandragupta is literally... He's probably next to the broken ones. I mean, he's S plus tier. Yeah, he's up there, right? We'll have to look at the tier list and everything. But this son of a gun, him getting general points with holy sites is just nuts. It's just passive general points, and then his cores and armies, the cost reduced by 25%. So you'll see some video on cores being the same as singletons. Yeah. And that's scary. Because when India can pump out, when Chandragupta can pump out these units, he'll just outproduce you naturally, right? So let's say if you do have general, you do have same tech and everything, the war, you're just going to get grinded down until you just lose the war, right? So in order to counter something like this, you need to have a techs ahead, right? You need to have X amount of techs ahead, a unit ahead, and you need to stay there in order to be relevant in war. Otherwise, you're just screwed. And God forbid if there's an India player that wants to... What the hell is this? I dig it, but I don't know if that's copyrighted. So let's just move on to Australia, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, and God forbid that the Chandragupta player is a Varu player that just spams Varus until the end. Because Varus are nasty, right? And, yeah, they just suck. They just suck to fight against, right? Not totally unkillable, but if you're not well-versed into versing Chandragupta, you're going to be like, why are my units just such crap? Well, because there's a damn elephant next to it. Sorry, that's -5. It's history, bro. Anyways, so not bad. Not a bad unit at all. Chandragupta, definitely S tier. Like, we're just gonna keep him there because I think the broken civs would, would be like Kupe. Yeah, I think it's Kupe, dude. I think it's Kupe. You know what? Where is Kupe? Just go over there. Just get out of here. Well, we're gonna talk about you pretty soon, but that's the Kupe. Okay, now Cleopatra. Cleopatra, I would say she's like B plus. She's not really played that much, and it's like it's contingent on you having a good ally next to you, right? Because that's where you're gonna get mega yields. When you're playing FFA, I heard armies get bonus from both worship buildings. Yeah, and military academy, it's actually nuts. Be careful. Depends category. Yeah, I think we'll do situational. It's a situational B. I think we'll do a situational B here. Yeah. Situational B. Yeah. If you have good allies, it's really nice. Like, her abilities over here. So your trade routes to other civilizations, 6 gold. So when you're trading, boom, plus 6 gold, really good gold value. And people want to trade to you too because they get like a half of a whistle banking effect from that, right? Because whistle banking's 2 food, 2 prod. Well, you get the 2 food right there. And Egypt loves it because then Egypt's getting 2 gold. So massive trade routes, really good value. I mean, Egypt's probably like a B plus, I'd say. It's just... The simming's good, next to rivers, everything. District's Wonders, really good. Chariot Archer. It's an annoying unit, but you're not going to really use it. I mean, the sim is there, right? It's really there. Trading with allies earns twice as many bonus alliance points. This is really good if you have an ally that has really good Suzes of city-states, then you can do economic alliance, or you can get like a hardcore, You can do whatever you want, but if you do this with whistle banking and you have a good trade routes, you can share Suzes of city-states, but you have to be allied to the right person with the right alliance, right? So Egypt, yeah, more of a teamers, yeah, I'd say so. And FFA, the simming's there, so I think we're gonna put this at like a, we'll put this at a B plus. Don't ask me again. Yeah, we'll put that B+. Cyrus. It's not just a personal thing, but Cyrus is really damn good, okay? Reason for that. Cyrus is more of like, gosh, then Chandragupta is above that, I think. Yeah, Chandra might be broken, dude. Yeah, I think Chandra's broken. Yeah, now I'm remembering the memories. Chandra's broken, yeah. Okay, so Cyrus is the full-on package. Most of the people that are going to be in the A tier are going to be civs that can pretty much not ask for things, right? Yeah, what's up, Abby? If you have to ask for things, then you're dependent, right? But if you don't, if you're in an independent civ, you got it going on in FFA, right? And then, you know, take what you need when the opportunity arises. So, example, the reason for this, excuse me, is Cyrus, war, +3 combat strength when attacking. Very nice, right? Like delegation. Yeah, exactly. Give me. Yeah. Are all war civs? I'm trying to not make it a personal thing, but, you know. So, your domestic trade routes, and this is really good right here. So your domestic trade routes give you a culture, one culture, right? And this improves with medieval fairs and urbanization. So generally, you want to rush medieval fairs as soon as you can, because you're going to be making trade routes through either commercial or harbor. Preferably commercials, because merchants are the most powerful, great people. But it's a really great civ for your culture, and this also helps expand borders within your cities as well, because that's what culture does, and it gets you through the civic trees to get better cards to do better things. A really nice little thing that you get, political philosophy, +1 trade route capacity. So so let's say if you settle a new city and you already have like a trade route, you're at max trade route capacity, boom, political philosophy happens, buy that trade route, send it ASAP. Absolutely amazing. Your domestic trade routes, just like culture, they receive 2 gold for domestic trade routes. So base, they're 2 gold and 1 culture, and then it increases with banking and economics technology. Usually not going to get to economics if you're doing like a push, but like banking's like really close, you know, it's on the way. So you can get extra gold, and it's really nice. So you can focus. You can do like a triangle setup with like a theater, 2 theater squares and entertainment, and that could be enough culture for like a nationalism mobilization push and good timing with tanks. Yeah, and all you have to do is focus on commercials, campuses, industrials, and then you build your encampments later. So very nice. Immortals, very strong. Got nerfed, kept getting nerfed, still strong. Like, it's a great unit. Very good on defense. I don't recommend early pushes in FFA unless you know that person. As I keep saying, is the terrain good? Do you have strategic advantage? And are you a war civ, right? Persia's pretty much a war civ, right? So you got that. Is the terrain good? Maybe. Do you have strategic advantage? Yeah. If one of those are out right here, you got to probably rethink the push. Unless if you want to, you know, full commit to something, but you would have like you would have an edge. The unique improvements, it's not bad. I say it's pretty. I think it's good to have like maybe 1 in every city, maybe every other city. It's a nice improvement, but it does give housing. So I'm really big fan of improvements that give a full housing. And I really think Simon Boulevard should have a extra housing on his whatever it's called. We'll figure it out. Yeah. But yep, we're gonna put Chandra's broken, okay? Yeah, we're gonna put him at A tier. Basil A tier. Yeah, that looks good. Dido. Dido's okay. Yeah, yeah. In an FFA, if you're reliant on trading to others, right? Because when you're a naval civ, especially one that expands a lot, you're going to have a hardcore system of Magnus internals. So we can go back. I personally like Dido, but Dido is not like... Dido's strong early, but they nerfed Dido where she doesn't get a trade route capacity once she puts the government plaza down, I believe it was. She gets it for each plaza building, but she used to get a bunch of trade routes, right? Half Price Harbor is really good. The Byreme is early pressure, making sure people don't mess with you. That's always a strong thing, yeah. If you have a split, if you're close to a split, you can do the capital with Casa, the Wonder, and you can have, and if you have like 17, 18 cities, and all of your city, and you build that thing, and you do the project, and then you build that Wonder, it could be extremely powerful. I was making like 15, I think I was making like 2,000 gold as Dido, and I was literally just buying my army, and I was having a good old time. Right? So, I think Dido would be a B situational. Yeah. If it was the same as base game. Yeah, I don't even know the base game things anymore. I totally haven't looked. But, if you're not touched, like, your settlers get, look at 2 movement and 2 sight. And this is... There's some random music in the Civ 6 playlist. But settlers get 2 movement and 2 sight. This goes along with like your Magnus when you have an extra movement. So these settlers are flying, and they don't get any cost from embarking or disembarking, right? So this is super good. So if you are settling like crazy, this is the Civ, right? If you have room to, oh, it's so good. It's one of the best Ancestral Hall Civs out there. Any Civ with a unique districts you can build in the first area is strong, though. It is strong. It is strong. But if you don't have a lot of cities, it's like we were watching, like Dan was playing Dido, and he didn't have anywhere to settle. He got strong, and then he capped. Right? So you need to be really it's just reliant on your spawn, I would say. It's a good civ, good strong, kind of somewhere around those areas, but nothing crazy. So we're gonna take this. Don't ask. Wait. No, I guess we're going to keep running into that problem. So that's a B situational. Nothing too crazy. Eleanor England. Okay, I'm going to put this to a B+. So, another half price harbor civ. It's between, it might be like a... It might be A-, but I'm going to put it to B+. If this civ isn't touched, it can get out of control, right? And I would say, gosh, it's like situational too. And the reason why I say these things, if there is no civ that has like books, if there's no like Gorgo out there, Pericles, whatever, Russia, and you can get all the books fast, the civ is extremely powerful, right? But if you are getting like contested, it's still a little rough, right? If you get denied certain wonders, it's really rough, right? So, but you do get, and there was a nerf for the writings, but you do get more for music but the writings and relics, I believe the writings were like 2. So 100% theater production to theater square buildings. That's pretty strong. Very nice. Yeah, it just depends. It really does depend on where and who your neighbors are. If you're at war, sucks, right? You'll get your Navy dockyard. This is good, but I see a lot of players play Eleanor like an FFA. They play the Civ, and they go the harbors into theater squares, and then into like campus later. It's really slow going harbor into theater square because like you have to bank on your Pingala city, right? Pingala 2, the one that gives you science per population. You have to bank on that being a strong city to carry your science until you get your campuses. So, and you're going to be behind in tech for a while until you start getting your great works. But if you're contested on great works, and let's say if you get like 1 or 2 of them, I mean, that's fine early era to get 1 or 2 of them, but you have to catch up. Like, how much prod are you spending on projects, right? Yeah, go free ink first on it. Yeah, and that's greedy too, because then you're committed, right? You have to be committed. If you go free ink and you're contested, then you're going nowhere, right? So if you're not contested as much, the Civ is good. That's why I give it a B+ rating. I mean, the Dockyard is amazing. Sea Dogs are great. Workshop of the World's another great thing. I mean, it is truly a later game Civ, right? A late game Civ. And it's really powerful. Because the longer the game goes, right, the more that you can use your prod to, you know, your amphitheaters, art museums, broadcast centers, etc., right? So, and cultures is good. Yeah, that's what I think about that. All right, Germany. I'm going to put Germany at a situational B. And we're also going to go towards Ludwig as well. Where the hell is Ludwig? Is he even in here? Yeah, he's right here. Dude, I went ancestral with freaking Eleanor. I don't know. I think you guys are the one. Hold on 1 second. We're going to put Germany and Ludwig at a situational B. Okay. And the big situation here, right? So we got Federick and then we got Ludwig in the bottom right here. Both of these guys, they have no simming bonuses. They have nothing going for them until they hit apprenticeship, right? Yeah, Ludwig might be at 1 tier below. He might be B-, yeah. And the reason why he's B- is because, like, because he doesn't get the extra slot, right? It's probably that, yeah. So, let's go with Federick first. Federick, 1 extra military policy slot in any government. It's good. Extra slots are good. The red cards are the worst cards, but it's nice to have that, right? That's just it. +7 combat strength versus when attacking city-states. This is good in FFA because you are... One of the things that you do in FFA is look for a close-by city-state that's near... A nearby city-state to kill, right? Because that's just a free city, and city-states are just AI that don't know what's coming. So that's nice, right? Germany doesn't start rolling until he hits 2 things: apprenticeship, okay, and guilds. So apprenticeship, you got your Hansas, you get your setup. Wow, you can produce stuff faster. Good for you. Great. I'm surprised. Okay, 2 good allies right there. Yeah. Germany's gonna go to the moon. That's what happens. Okay, production is king. And free imperial cities, you can exceed the population limit, so you don't have to wait for the next 3 pop, right, in order to build something. Wow, you just built that campus in 2 turns. Now build that amphitheater in 2 turns. Whatever you want to build, you can do it, right? So a complete simming sieve, very strong if untouched. Now let's go to the other scenario. You're next to a war civ. That war civ don't like you. You're on another continent. They like your luxes. You're a dead man. Okay? If there's a Chandragupta with Varus, right? If there's Scythia with horses, and they rush horses in like an encampment, you're dead. You're dead meat. Okay? You're not gonna sim. You're probably greeting out for commercials, right? Because most Germany players, they go for commercials right away because they don't want the horses to ruin their setup. Most of the time, right? Yeah, you're dead. Okay? That's just it. Game over. GG. Go new. Bye, Federick. The only thing that's going to help you during that war is that extra policy slot, right? Which, that is useful in some cases, right? I'm a big fan of red cards, but they are... I mean, I would say the weakest cards would probably be... It's red and green, right? It's red and green. Green is probably weaker than red, to be honest with you. It is. But, like, if we're talking about, like, the other bonuses, I guess I should have said the green cards, right? Green cards are the worst cards. But it's pretty bad. It's not great until, like, you need it, right? That's why people go for Merchant Republic and be like, what do you need in there? Oh, I just need the industrial double card and I'm good. That's it. That's how it is. Okay. A card tier list? Jeez. Ludwig. So let's go back. Let's get this done. Okay. This is gonna be a long one, guys. Coffee break. Situational B. Yeah. Shoot. Should we just add... Should we go here? Add below. Work with me, baby. Work with me. Ludwig, B minus. B minus. Oh, we just put these guys at B, right? That's what I think we should do. It's just situational, like... It's like situational AB, right? Maybe not. I think it's situational B. This guy's situational B, too. Tier lists are rough, dude. Okay. Ludwig C. Okay, yeah, this is together. We're doing this together. You sold me, okay? You sold me. Look at this crap. I'm gonna delete the row. Ludwig, where'd you go? Ludwig. Am I missing him? I think we just deleted Ludwig. Am I blind? I might be blind. I spy Ludwig. Oh, he's the last one. Okay. Okay, Ludwig C. Okay. And the reason for that is because he doesn't get the... So, if we're comparing him to the Germany, right? Which Germany is better? It's the extra card and the +7 strength to city-states is better than completed wonders. So you don't get any bonuses until you hit that. Until you complete a wonder, and then you have districts around there. And then when you do that, you're only getting +2 culture for it. Yeah, the culture's nice, but how many districts are you gonna have next to the wonder, right? You're gonna have your theater squares and maybe a couple other, and then you're gonna have to have your setup on that, and then you're like, Wow, this wonder's generating 6 culture. What did you have to do that, though? You had to get there, yeah. It's better killing a city-state for free, right? +7, extra military policy slot, very nice, compared to this crap. If it's not touched, and you have a good wonder setup, free imperial cities, Hansa, we didn't even talk about the U-boat. That's just out of here. No one uses U-boats. They just probably build it and be like, hey, I built a U-boat. All right, why don't you calm down? You ain't doing nothing. You're dead. Okay? Because all that U-boat's going to upgrade is to a nuclear submarine, right? Yeah, if it's not touched, it can get somewhere, right? Hansas are very powerful. But as I said before, if you spawn next to a war civ that's hungry, you're dead. Moving on. Gandhi. I'd have to put Gandhi at an A. I think Gandhi is extremely powerful right here. Very strong civ. And here is why. Gandhi, where you at, brother? So, I don't know how to pronounce this right here, but we're just going to go with this. His ability grants an extra belief when founding a religion. So in free-for-all, it's really nice to possibly get an extra spread, or possibly deny somebody crusade, or get defender, whatever have you, right? You get, or maybe get your worship building right away. Maybe you're making mega faith. Really nice to have. It's just nice, right? It's a free 200 faith ability, right? Because an apostle costs 200 faith. You know, the first one does, yeah? So just think of that as 200 faith that you're getting for free. By the way, when you do finish your religion first, I believe it's like 4 or 5 era score, when you finish your religion first, okay? So that is really nice to have. So that means you only have to spend a 200 faith to finish it, and then your religion's just done. +5 faith for each civilization, including India, they have met that has found a religion and is currently not at war. So if you meet like 3 other players, you're getting 15 faith from them, and you're getting 5 from yourself, effectively giving you 20 faith for, you know, your monumentality later or whatever you need. So very nice, or it's just good. Extra faith is just good, amazing. And you get a mini pilgrimage +1 faith for each city following your religion. This is new-ish, right? This happened like a few patches ago, but it's very strong, okay? So if you do get pilgrimage on your city and everything, and let's say if you take something like choral music, pilgrimage, and then extra spread, well, now you have +3 per city following your religion, and you're going to have a badass monumentality. So it's really good. Now let's get to the goodies. If that wasn't good enough. Settlers and builders. Water break. Chief. Settlers and builders receive +1 movement. Holy hell. So you're going to be in monumentality first era, right? So for the builders, it's whatever. But on the settlers, it's insane how you can just move and settle right there, because your multipliers start going when the city is settled. When the settler is walking, you're not getting anything, right? You're not getting anything until that baby is settled and you start doing stuff in the city, right? You start getting the yields, start getting science, culture, production, etc., right? And you start getting your great people points, your district sounds, whatever it is. Getting that settler established ASAP is so good, right? Because it could like 50% your time, it can like cut down your settler time by like 50% sometimes. And it's really good. So that's insane right here. So many times I miss a wonder due to builders walking the chops. Yeah. So builders, they get like 4 movement and monumentality. This is a 5 movement, right? I believe so, right? It's been a while. But yeah. They receive 1 movement. So when you're off of, so you're going, your builders are going to be where they need to be in monumentality. Let's just get that straight. You want your builder over there? Oh, it's already over there. It's already chopped. What else do you want me to do? That's what the builder is saying right here. Okay. When you're out of monumentality, when you move to improve in an off monumentality, that's absolutely insane. Because when you go from monumentality to pen brush, monumentality is so you can chop stuff out right away. You're trying to catch up to the people that are in pen brush and voice. Yeah. And you're trying to get your districts down. You're trying to make that faith like that culture and that gold, right? You're trying to get to equal stats somehow, right? And monumentality is that catch-up civ, right? And you have 400 faith monumentality. You're going to be looking good. You can buy your builders, your settlers with faith, yada yada, and you're going to get going. Very strong. But when you're off of monumentality and you go to pen brush and voice, you still beat people in pen brush and voice with your improvements because you're moving and improving. That's why logistics is so powerful in mercantilism. When you go to mercantilism in the civic tree, you get the +1 movement to move and improve, right? Or for war, you know, you move an engineer across the river on a flat tile, build a road, get the things going faster. That's how strong that is. It's a free logistics. So you got to think of extra belief, 200 faith, logistics card for free for your builders and your settlers, right? And it's even stronger than logistics because logistics has to be in friendly territory. One second. So that's what you have to see when you read this section right here, right? On top of that, we're not done. Hold your horses. We're not done, okay? The Dharma, I think that's how you say it. Receive follower belief bonuses in a city from each religion that has 1 follower, okay? Cities gain an amenity for every religion with at least 1 follower. Okay. So you get amenities for your religion. Okay? If you have choral music and someone next to you, a friendly religious neighbor, says, he doesn't even have to be friendly, but it would be nice, right? +5 faith, yeah. If they have feed the world and they have spread to you just a little bit, you're going to be getting a follower from that religion, and then you're going to have feed the world, and you're going to have choral. Super good. So you're going to get giga, and you're going to be strong as hell. That's just what it is. Your missionaries, it's just super good. Make no mistake. You're just going to be getting the follower belief bonuses on that. We can go on and on about other follower belief bonuses, but feed the world choral combo, it's too gnarly, right? It's too good. Missionaries +2 spreads. That's just nice. Get those cities converted. If you want to go on a trip and get other converted, that's good. If you have extra missionaries laying around, +1 faith for each city following religion. Remember that. Varu. With Gandhi, not as strong as Chandragupta, but it is a good defensive unit. If someone decides to push you, they might think twice. By the way, opposing civilizations receive double the war readiness for fighting against Gandhi. People don't want to touch you. They do not want to touch you. Isn't Jesuits good too? Just spam Holy Site? Yeah, you spam Holy Site. Holy Site's good. Right here. It's good. It's so good. Like, you can do, like, different types of builds. I mean, you can do what you want right here. I've seen some Gandhis go, like, stewardship. You know, they'll go, like, a holy site into, like, stewardship and get, like, campuses and commercials down and, you know, have relevant science. People that fight you, they're gonna hurt, right? There was one time where I just spammed Varu and, like, coursers at somebody, and their cities were, like, -5, right? So as the war progressed, their production turned to crap. People were unhappy. They weren't growing at all. It was just really bad for them. So yeah, it's a very flexible civ. It is. War wariness. So war wariness. If a unit dies, if your unit dies in your own territory, you're gonna receive more wariness than if it dies in someone else's territory. Okay. You get to recover from war weariness once war is done, or there is a period of time where, because it resets every, I have to double check, I don't know the full answer, I just know kill. You kill them and you're good. That's what you need to know about war weariness, okay? You full kill them. You don't do that, people are at home, it'd be like, hey, it's gonna take us some time to recover. Okay. You full kill them, the next day, sun is shining, baby. That's my tutorial on war weariness. How does it affect my cities? People aren't happy. That's how it affects them. We'll have to research that later. Okay. Oh yeah, step wells. I forgot to do the step wells. Step wells, extra housing, food and faith. It's just good to have. Yeah. That's enough on Gandhi, though. Gandhi is a really solid package for FFA. Love him. And just overall strong. It's overall strong civ. So, back into this. Genghis Khan. I'm going to put him at a situational B. Yeah, I'm going to have to put him at a situational B. And that reason, I like the guy, you know. We go back, right? But there is no simming bonuses. And this is another thing that I want to cover in FFA, right? He's really dependent on, if there's equal spawns, he's gonna fall behind to someone that has like a simming bonus. And excuse me. That coffee's hitting good. One thing in FFA, if you want to have a decent time in FFA, just as generally for anybody, is have a civ that has something to get era score in the first era. Mongolia runs into, and I've run into this multiple times with Mongolia, like I get better at getting Golden Age, but there's certain things that you have to do. You have to go a different path in order to get to your Golden Age. And what I mean by that is probably you have to get a boat. You have to use a money, right? You have to invest into a +3 campus in third ring, you know, things like that. So, and when you do that, you are going to, not all the time, but there's a good amount of times where you're going to fall behind on someone that is just going straight commercials and getting their traders up, meaning they're getting food and prod into the newly founded cities, which means they grow, produce more, outstat you. That's just what it is. So if you have good spawn, this is why it's situational. If you have good spawn and a neighbor that just doesn't know what Mongolia does, you're going to kill that person, right? It's situational if you're next to, let's say if you're next to Germany, right? Germany's dead. Because you go to your Ordus, you get more movements, experience, whatever, but like, he's dead, right? And then you're going to your Russian printing, he's gone. Keshegs are very strong. The cavalry are very strong. The horses, maybe you get an early city-state kill. That's very nice. Like, it's not a bad civ, but it's not a great civ. It's just dependent on, because like if you can't get air score, what if someone's around you? What if you're stuck right in the middle of a map, and people got all your goodie huts, right? You bought scout, you made 2 scouts. You're looking around. What if there's nothing around you? What if there's no first meet wonders? What if this? You're at 13 out of 19 air score. You're trying to make Bo Amani. You're at 17, whatever, and you don't get air score, but you invested one of your governors to get air score. That's where you fall really behind. Okay, if you invest in Amani, you're putting Amani into a city state to get the air score to invest in getting to a golden age. But if you don't do that, that means you don't have Magnus internals. That means you don't have Moksha 2, etc. So that's what you need. And if you don't get gold on Mongolia, you're gonna have a hard time. And then if you do want to push later on, you're pushing with cores, while someone that got golden is now getting mobilization. And then if the war continues, you finally get to mobilization, but then they have fascism, and then you're dead meat. So, yep. That's what I think about Mongolia. That's a situational guy right there. I would think Samaria is at a B plus. Yeah, I think he's at a B plus right here. You just pick the weakest of them in Horse Rush, and if you fail, you realm. I mean, people are probably going to minus your rel in an FFA if you pull some crap move like that, because people do not like when you try to cheese them, and then when your cheese doesn't work because that person's playing with hands, and then you say, oh, I boom, I can't do nothing, whatever. That's just what people don't like, that, right? I mean, at least fight out the war, at least go back. I mean, I believe in, like, what Sun Tzu said, right? He was like, if you can't win the war, like, back out. Don't try to do that. Regroup. If you don't have to lose units, then why are you doing it, bro? So maybe move back, try to sim up a bit, and because defending in general, not just in FFAs, but just in the game, FA team or whatever, defending is extremely powerful because you get your bonuses from fortified defense. You have Victor 3 or Victor 2 or just Victor, Victor 2. It's so good. Player tier list win. I could probably do that. I don't know all players, but I know a good amount of players. Good broskies too. Okay. So let's go over to Gilga. And this is an FFA tier list, so it's like, it just all depends. Like, I think Gilga is around, he's higher than Gilgamesh. And the reason why is because, like, you have the war cart units that this thing can escort now. Like a Kesheg, right? Which we forgot to mention, right? The Kesheg can, if you link them up, and it can move, right? And what I said was most powerful is like with the Gandhi thing, +1 movement to settlers, getting to the settler to the destination as fast as possible so it can settle and start producing yields is where you want to be. Okay? So, where's Mali Papa? Mali players probably, I don't know. He was extremely strong, and now I think he's a little bit weaker, but he's still good, right? I'm not a great Mali player. I don't enjoy the production and the shift enter stuff. It bothers me. I just don't like it. I'm just like, I find it a chore to do. I'm like, oh, I gotta do this. Oh, did I do it this turn? Whatever. I don't like it. Oh, I got 10 cities now. What do I do? Don't you need to go Fadus Mali to help offset the production costs? Probably, but I went Pembrush. It was bad. I wanted to have culture, And plus, there was a bunch of other face civs, so I wouldn't be able to get Coral. There's Russia in the game too. Oh yeah, Usmith got Coral and Crusade right away. Oh, dude, that dude's in 100 years war with Pump. Okay. So Gilgamesh, start the game with Warcart. I mean, that thing could scout pretty nicely. Military units, alliance bonus. That's just a nice little buff. It is good, and you're gonna probably get the, the +2 effectiveness of it, right? Not the +3. They go no with Pup. Yeah. When at war with the common foe, they share the pillages. You're not going to use that in FFA. In a Teamers, it's different, right? But we're talking FFA. When you capture a barbarian outpost, receive a tribal village. It's a nice little, these are little tiny rewards. Most of the players in FFA, they're going to cry about, balanced barbs. God forbid if it's standard barbs. I think every player, most of the players in FFA would just die to standard barbs. I love barbs. I think they're amazing. I think they keep you honest to building units, because I feel like in a lot of FFAs, if you're in a simming position, that's just what you do, right? And it's not like I'm bashing that way of playing, but it's like that's just what everybody's doing, and there's no like, wow, there's 12 strength walls until turn 50 or whatever it is, So I cry with balanced barbs. Yeah, I was talking about you, Golden, yeah. So yeah, these are just like, each one of these are just okay rewards, right? The war cart I think is the best one, because you make another war cart, and then you make a couple war carts, and you just have a train of war carts just sending that settler to the destination. So I host balance and the bitching is unreal. Dude, it is unreal. Like, I've done that too, and I just don't hear the end of it. And then I question why I even did in the first place. I think I put my lobbies to civilized just so I don't have to hear it. Because I know I'm going to hear, my life is so hard. Did you build a slinger? Did you build a warrior? I'm building one right now. That's your fault there, champ. I'm sorry you went scout. I'm sorry you settled on rice, and you went scout into settler, into another settler, and you're paying for it right now. Sorry you didn't scout. To be honest, I love it. I love hearing it. I think it's funny as fuck. Okay. The cradle of civilization. So farms, food. So we got a little bit of simming in here. If you have a decent spawn, with like decent floodplain spawn, with your ziggurats and like Edamanaki and things of that nature, like these things are good. Not as strong as Egypt though, because if you're on a river and there are some floodplains, like it's good to have like Ladies of the Reeds and Marshes, but you don't have that protection like Egypt does, where your districts and things of that nature can't get pillaged, right? So you do, but like if you're in, because most of the FFAs are like level 2 disaster. Some people that just want to sim have it at 0, so then you don't have to worry about anything happening, because there's going to be like 1 in 1,000 chance of you getting a flood. And yeah, so it's overall, it's not bad. It's just a nice standard civ, not broken, not strong. It's just, I think it's just good. Not great, but I think it's just good. So yeah, you can have some fun with some yields, Edamanaki, whatever have you. I mean, the players know what they're getting to if it's balanced. You say that, and you would think that, right? But they're just like, hey, maybe a game of Civ will cheer me up. Oh, balance barbs? Yeah, whatever. I'm ready. I can't wait to go play some games with you. Yeah, I'm strong enough. The first bitch out. Sorry. See you later, champ. Oh, primordial. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try something new. All random civs. The first one to cry. All the time, dude. It's unbearable. Pangea for the rest of their lives. Okay, so now we're over to one of my favorite civs. I'm gonna put Gitarja at an A. Maybe it's the person, I love Gitarja. Okay, Gitarja in FFA, and we're gonna go over here, and here is why. Coffee. Oh wait. Did that game actually end up scrapping? Hold on. I don't know. I don't think the game ended up scrapping. Oh, it was the Mali game, right? No, the Mali game didn't end up scrapping, right? That was the prediction for the Mali game, right? Daythorn? Let me know when you find out. I'm pretty sure it was the last game. Yeah, because we didn't do another prediction. Yeah, so the game didn't scrap. So we're gonna choose prediction, choose outcome, never. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Gitarja. Gitarja has a lot going on right here. Naval units can be purchased with faith. So, really good naval civ. Really good naval civ. Never go religious. On Gitarja and FFA. Okay? Never. I mean, unless if there's like Stonehenge later, and you can build it in 2-3 turns, or you want to chop something for air score, sure. Hopefully you get a faith generation belief, and because you just want them for boats anyway. But in FFA, you can purchase a boat with faith. For 60 faith, you can purchase a boat, which helps you with air score and get you going. And there's a lot easier access to +3 campuses, which gets you air score. So these things are really nice to have, which gets you really nice yields. It guarantees golden, and it helps you. It catapults you into the next era. I don't know why I said catapult. Okay. And then you have an easier time getting air score in the next era because of the Zhong and the Kampong, right? Which gives you these each give 4, of course. That's just what you use unique things do. But like you get production and housing over here with Kampong, and then it keeps growing as you advance through the trees, right? So a very strong civ. You get, and this is another thing why it's good. +2 faith to city centers that are adjacent to coast or lake tiles, okay? So you don't have to run God King. A civ that helps you not run God King is automatically above a B tier, right? Because if you have to run God King, that means if we do faith and gold compared to production, gold, there's like 4 gold to 1 production, and there's 2 faith to 1 production, right? So God King, for just the capital, is giving you an estimated 0.75 production, right, of value, right? That's the value of it. So, and so urban planning is 1 production to all cities. So once you settle the second city, urban planning is automatically beating it 2 production to 0.75 production. So any civ that can help you not run God King is just a winner. And if a civ, and usually in FFA, sometimes people get lucky, but if you have this in 7 Seas, and someone doesn't get a relic, you're guaranteed God of the Sea, which furthers out your tempo, right? Which makes those workable tiles that are on the coast that you're right next to just really nice. So Gitarja's A, the simming is just there. And then you can escort units with the Zhong, which is very strong units. It's a frigate and an air earlier. So that's what I think of that. Gorgo. Damn, Gorgo. We're gonna go Gorgo and Greece right here. I think we're gonna add 1 below. can go A minus. I think Gitarja is A minus right here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so we're gonna go through both of the Greases right here. I think this will be pretty good. So Gorgo. God, Pericles is pretty damn good too. But for Gorgo, Gorgo is a very, very strong civ in FFA. I mean, if it's on you, okay, it's gonna be most of the time civilized barbarians, but you can like almost farm a barbarian camp. If it's anything higher, you're gonna be farming barbarian camps for culture, and you're just gonna advance through the civic tree extremely fast and get to your acropolises that much quicker, right? That's really good. The strongest thing about Greases is you get an extra policy, a wild card policy slot in any government. This is extremely strong. So once you get the chiefdom, you can run the barb card or like the survey card, but generally you're running urban planning and God King. If you got a relic or you already got an amount of faith, then you can run the barb card, survey, and urban planning, or whatever have you. Or let's say if you go over to craftsmanship, then you can run the builder card and urban planning. If you get to early empire, you can run colonization and urban planning, which is extremely powerful. And it's so good. So, and you can settle fast. You get your half price theater squares, the acropolises, you smack those down, good culture, and then when you go for war, combat strength for each military policy slot in your government, you get Alhambra in there with some fascism, you got +5, just from red cards alone. And it's unstoppable. If someone's not ready, if someone doesn't have fascism, they don't stand a chance. If they have mobilization, you crush all of their military. They can't trade into you, and they can't take the trades. And that's extremely demoralizing, right? And getting the culture and just getting the extra slot is so good for simming, right? Because it's a wild card that you can. It's very flexible. That's what the wild card is. You get to put whatever you want in there for the time being. Most of the time, you're going to put economic policy slot cards to help further advance your civilization. So to get you where you want to be. And then you can be like, okay, I don't need the simming card. I can put another war card in. Or I can put, diplomatic league in and, get an extra envoy and whatever. You just do whatever you want, So Gorgo is a very strong civ. And you get the hoplites. If you're running into like if you want some air score, you can get that. It's in bronze working, but you can get it, right? And you get the air score. Usually you shouldn't have a hard time getting air score as Greece. Because you just hand it, early tools to get you where you want to be. And if there's a barb camp there, you're just going to get that culture. Super good. So Gorgo is definitely an A tier. Now Pericles, now we go back. Pericles is the A minus because he has the same things as Gorgo, but he doesn't get the combat bonuses, right? And the reason why he's A minus is it's for that reason, but the reason why he's in the A tier, A-ish tier, is because if people aren't paying attention, if there's some crap city-states out there and people are going for like the Ayutthaya, well, you're gonna have Ayutthaya, right? As Pericles, you're gonna eventually get it, right? But if there's crap city-states that no one cares about, you can just quickly grab those and you can just seize it because people are gonna be like, I'm not gonna spend my precious envoys into these other city-states, right? Because it's gonna hurt their game more than more than anything. So they're gonna put their their envoys into science and culture, industrial city state, gold city states, to help them out with their sim. Because if they're not like a face civ, and let's say if you have like La Venta or something like that, and they put it in to stop you, that's not going to do anything, right? They just wasted envoys, unless if they're purely just doing that to grief you. So that's why I say scouting is OP. If you're listening in FFA, scouting is OP, right? Especially when you can get a first meet. There has been so many times after political philosophy, after the era is done, yeah, that I have the diplomatic league card in, and I scout, and I get 2 envoys. I'm like, what is going on here? Why isn't this scouted at all? Buy your scouts, right? Because it just hands me free stats, which in turn gives me a better game to kill you, right? To go to space. So, yeah. But the 5% culture per city state, if you have like 6 crap city states, they're not crap because they're giving you bonuses right here. Extremely powerful, right? Extremely powerful. So, yeah. The extra wildcard slot, just like all the Greases have, are really good. And you get a free envoy with the amphitheaters. Like, Pericles is good. No war bonuses, though. But you're slowly going to get the war bonuses, with advanced civics, right? So make sure you get some, campuses and all that crap. Okay. Babylon. Oh boy. I think I'm putting Babylon at A- as well. I think he's at the first, and the A- is here. I think it's something like that. Yeah. Okay. So Babylon's gotten changed quite a bit these past couple of months, year, geez. Like, he used to be insane. I think Babylon is... I might be one side on it, but I think he's extremely powerful if you play him right. So, this ability right here, receive a free Eureka after constructing each library. This happens for the next thing, not that you have teched up, but like it's if you haven't researched something, it's that next one in the tree. So it could be anything from like astrology, celestial navigation. It can be whatever is next. What the? Okay. Okay, I guess it's Canada time. But it helps you get Eurekas, and Eurekas are extremely powerful because you have to go away. Example, like for engineering, right? I need to build ancient walls, right? Well, you have to commit a card, right? That you have to put limes in, and then you have to have a city right there to build that walls, and then generally you want to switch off that card right away to get done with building the wall, right? Because you want to use that other card for anything else, right? For anything else. So if you get the free Eureka for it though, right? You don't have to build the walls, which means you don't have to spend a turn putting that card in when you could put another card in for something else in your empire, right? It saves you these turns. It can save you multiple turns. What if you get ballistics for free? That means you don't have to build 2 military engineers, right? Which cost 340 each, by the way. So it's a total of 680 gold. The reason why you don't build one of them and do the 2 improvements of forts, right, is so you can have 2 of them with 1 charge each to build railroads and wherever you want, right? So, to the enemy. So, if you can get that for free, then you don't have to waste your time with that, right? You don't have to build 2 trebuchets for siege tactics if you get the free Eureka for it. You get 12 cities out, you have 12 free Eurekas right there. The first time you build a campus, you get a free Eureka. It's super good, right? It's a random Eureka with the least advanced tech available. It's a random one with the next tech available wherever you're at, right? So it's random, but it's for the next one and wherever you're at. So it's just random. Yeah, it's the least advanced, exactly. So yep. But it's really nice, like, and the lowest production cost. So when you first get a campus, you get a free library, a first theater square, amphitheater, first industrial zone, workshop. What if there's a nice engineer up? You get your workshop already there. Got nothing else to do in the city? Project out an engineer. Get the wonder engineer going on and start on that, right? You're already building a campus, so you're pretty much in the top, top of the lobby, right? Probably in the top 4 of the lobby that are building campuses. To get to apprenticeship first, to get the industrial zone out, boom, you got the workshop, boom, production, 2.3 great people points a turn, right? Because you're in classical republic, yada yada, done. So extremely powerful. You put your diplo quarter down, a free consulate. It's extremely powerful. Back in the day when you did this, it gave you a free envoy for every time you did this, something like that. It was really strong. The unique unit, it's just air score. It's nice. Have a scout. Scouts get promotions. This doesn't get promotion for huts. It's nice to have for air score and just like, oh, I got one. Let's go around, you know, whatever. Escort your settler, whatever. The Pelgrim, they changed it to improve tiles. It used to be all tiles. That was really broken, right? Housing and plus production, right? All farms gain +1 production. Freshwater tiles, freshwater improved tiles except farms receive +1 food. Okay? So this is really strong if you have, like, you know, improved mines on the river or on fresh water. It could be like by the lake or something, but it's a water mill, right? So you need to be by a river, but if it's next to a fresh water by a lake, you know, in the second, third ring tile, you're going to get those yields if they're improved. It gives a housing, though. Housing's extremely powerful, right? So if you have a bunch of rivers and you have a split, it makes Ancestral Hall all that much better. No, it is the water mill. It replaces it, yep. So, and it gives +2 production, right? So, the water mill gives you a food and a prod, right? This gives 2 production, but all your farms receive +1 production, and all of your freshwater improved tiles receive +1 food. So, it's a water mill on steroids. Okay. So, that's why Babylon's like, dude, I think Babylon's like, I think he's super strong and super boring. I'm gonna put him right here. I think he's A tier. I think Babylon's A tier. Very strong. Norway. Big Norway. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, we'll go through both the Norways. We'll definitely go through both the Norways, I think, yeah. Where's Harold? Where's the other Harold at? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll go for the first Herald, and then we'll go to the second one. Okay. Dude, I think this is going to take me a few hours. Damn. Okay. Coffee, let's go. So with Harold, you get 25% production towards naval, yada yada, right? So Norway is pretty damn good. It's mainly because of its holy site districts, right? Half-price holy site districts. Really good. You can get +3 to +6 holy site districts because it gets standard adjacency, which means +1 to coast and lake tiles, right? Harbors receive a major adjacency from holy sites, right? So you're going to do holy site, harbor, free ink play, yeah? For your second era, right? You're going to go monumentality first into free ink, into like reform the coinage, something like that. So extremely powerful. Tons of faith generation. Some of the best monumentalities out there. You go choral music, get your culture, you're banging. 25% production towards naval units. That's just a nice little buff, whatever. Used to be 50. They can perform coastal raids, right? So you get privateers in the ancient era. So if you ever see like a city-state nearby, or even a player, and they don't have boats up yet, you can take it with the strong-ass longship, right? Which is +5, by the way. And you can pillage their farms, your mines and stuff, and you just get extra yields from it. Science from mines, culture from quarries, pastures, plantations, and camps. You can wreak havoc on a city-state or a player with the Viking longships. Okay? So you can prey on someone that's just not building a boat, because there's some players that wait to build a boat until the next age, or they want to keep the survey card in. And FFA, the survey card is extremely powerful because it gives double experience to your scouts, right? So if you don't have maritime industries, which is a very powerful boat making card because it's 100% production towards making a boat, right? If you don't have that card in, and then 3-4 longships come in there, and you have 2 tile access to that city's dead, right? And then you're forced to, and then in FFA, this is another thing in FFA, you are so self-reliant early on. You need to make sure that you're utilizing your gold correctly. You need to make sure you're buying tiles when you need to. If you don't really need to buy a tile, it's better to like wait and there's just so many situations where you need to utilize your gold correctly, right? Do you have a civic up soon where you can build a boat right away? But if you're not prepared, you're screwed, right? And if someone wants to Viking longship you, let's say if they just built a couple right away, and like, oh, I'm just gonna build a few, you're done. Ocean early is neat also. Yes, it is. So that's over in shipbuilding technology right here, yeah. And by the way, they can heal in neutral territory if they're next to the coast. So after they're done smacking the hell out of you, they're going to send the next round of longships, and then they're going to heal 2 tiles away from you, or 3-4 tiles away from you. They're just going to, oh, I'll just go over here. We're going to chill by the beach while you get your ass kicked, and then we'll be back in a few turns, okay? By the way, I got promotion, +7. With my +5 longship. You're toast. Okay? Yeah, Norway, absolutely insane civ. And then one of the best unique buildings in the game, I believe, would be the Stav Church. +1 faith to each resource tile in this city, to each resource tile, and +1 production for each coastal resource in this city. So it's the god of the sea, right? For your coastal resources. Very strong, very strong. Beautiful district, amazing. Give Norway a solid A right there. Now let's go to something that's stronger, okay? Which got nerfed, by the way. Varangian, I think that's how you say it. It's his brother, okay? So he gets 25%. So he has the same bonuses right here. Oh yeah, we forgot to say about the Berserker, right? The Berserker, you can purchase this with faith. You have Oligarchy in. You can wreak some crazy havoc onto a player with the Berserker. Okay? Very strong units. And +2 movements if it starts in enemy territory. So if you have this and a general and it's in territory, it's +5 movement, which means it can pillage and hit. Move, pillage, and hit. Like, it's pretty crazy. So it moves like you wouldn't believe. Very strong units. You don't want to mess around with that. Yeah. Okay. The 50% production towards holy sites, same thing. But this used to be 50%, but now it's 25%. Production towards holy site buildings. So you're going to like 2-3 turn your shrines in no time, right? It's so crazy that there's production towards these buildings, right? I think it's broken. I think it's very strong, right? But it's so good. It's the same Herald. It's just Vargarians were the Viking bodyguard to the yeah, it was their brother. I was right. What's up, Snake? Let me see. Okay. The Stav Church. So on top of it having the Stav Church, right? The Stav Church gets influence points, which is extremely powerful for making sure that you have control of the city-states that you want to, right? Because like there's going to be an array of city-states out there. This is way different than Teamers, right? This is like in Teamers, like you have like double Amani for sure right here. In FFA, you got people spreading out their envoys, maybe not going all in on one, being greedy on error score, things of that nature. Like they'll seize a crap city-state just for a little bit of error score. You know, I've been there, done that. But if someone has these influence points, you can't match it. You definitely cannot match this. You have this with monarchy, it's insane. And to put it in perspective, like I have the influence card in, right? It's 2 on influence points, right? This guy has the influence card, +2. Okay? We just have that going on. We're not going to get into the monarchy bonuses or nothing like that. I have 8 Stav churches. So how many do I have now? I got 10, bro. I got 10 influence points a turn. Is 8 too much to think about? No, it's 8 cities with 8 Stav churches, right? I have 10 influence points to your 2. You're going to get smoked. And Pengoas. Yeah, if we want to add that into it, you're just done. What if you are in Merchant Republic and I'm in Monarchy? That means I'm generating 50% more influence points than you are. You're never going to compete. If I want to war you, like let's say if you're like a science civ and you want to your campus commercials, industrials and stuff, I want to war you, none of the blues are going to be yours. Your university, your libraries are going to be +2, your universities are going to be +4. There's nothing special going on over there, right? So that's crazy. Scouting, and another thing, scouting is extremely powerful. 70, and this is why I say this. This is it's building up. Yeah, 75% discount on levying units, and levy units receive culture, faith, and science from kills equal to 50% of the opponent. So it's getting culture, science, and faith, right? So I can levy. So if I first meet a city state, and let's say I have an easy quest, I get that done, and maybe I get lucky and I get an envoy hut. Boom, seize it. I seize it, and then I get a 75. I get for cheap. Right? So let's say if it was like maybe let's say if it was like 80 gold to levy, right? Now it's only 20, right? So it's only 20 gold to levy it, and then I get to use those units and I can attack another city state, possibly kill that other city state, but while I'm killing it, I'm getting additional yields. Can you upgrade levy swordsman? Yeah. So you can do these things. And you can take another city-state, and in the process, you're going to get massive yields, right? And you get more 1 movement to levy units, like a Hungary bonus. The only thing that this Civ that doesn't have that the normal Herald does is the Berserker, which is, or not the Berserker, the Longship, excuse me. Longship's nice, right? But in FFA is all about knowing your position and how to sim with your position, right? Yeah. So, but like in a teamers thing, yeah, longships are nice because you build a few of those and you go grief somebody, you know, the +5, that's nice, right? Pillaging the coastal tiles, that's nice. That could wreak havoc on another player. I want to see at what perform Berserker Longship timing across the ocean. Think that might be strong. I would say a really strong, if you have a Herald on 7 seas, and you want to completely, like, let's say if you're, this is teamers, right? It's maybe in FFA, it's not likely, but if someone, but you have to commit to it. So in order for that push to happen, you need to have Maritime Industries in to get the boats out, which means you got to think about, I'm producing units, I'm not producing settlers, I'm not producing builders, I'm not producing shrines, things of that nature, right? I'm going towards foreign trade to get the card in, the boat card, and produce these units, which means I'm not producing anything else. So you got to say, but you have to know what's out there, right? Because in FFA, as I said, I keep on saying it, it's a broken record out here, champs. Scouting is everything. You need to know where your friends and enemies are, right? If you don't know where they are, you're just going to be building these damn boats and having a blind push, right? That's just what's going to happen. You saw that in the last game that I played, Eleanor, and Dido goes across the ocean, builds a bunch of boats, didn't know what the hell was out there. So the boats went back home because there was nothing on the coast. That's what goes on. Yeah. So this guy, S tier. Absolute S tier. He's on the borderline, you know, he's on the borderline of broken. Like it's just good. He's really good. Good old Japan. Man, there's a lot of A tiers, aren't there? I think we might do some A plus. I think we might do some A plus here. I'm gonna put Gandhi in A plus. Yeah, I think Gandhi deserves A plus here. He's pretty damn strong. Yeah. Okay. Most of them are A tiers, nothing wrong. It just shows the game is balanced. I mean, you can thank the BBG team for that, right? The BBG team has... the BBG... What did I say? BBG? Yeah, I did. They have done a lot to make this game work, right? Like, you know, some things, you know, they're not, like, all the time right, but they do change it with the feedback that we give, you know, most of the time, right? You know, nothing's perfect, but, you know, cheers to them, and thank you for the BBG team to making this game what it is. And I don't know what the hell FarX's was thinking with, with doing an update, be like, hey, we're doing some balance changes. What? You're thinking about the game now? Wait, when was the last time you did a change right here? Maybe they started thinking like, wow, the community is actually doing something. Maybe we better start doing something. Your time has passed, my friend. I'll see you in Civ 7. Maybe we see some updates then, yeah? But, you know, it's a step in the right direction, so I'm not going to hate on it, but we're going to stick to... We're just hoping that that doesn't bug the updates, right? Our updates, the community updates, yeah. Okay, we got Big Japan. Japan, I think he's just a solid A. I mean, I see him being like a top shelf. Hojo, it's just all around good civ. He gets adjacency bonuses, right, for districts next to each other. The Meiji Restoration, very strong for simming. Later on, you can do Holy Site Japan, which is 100% production towards the Holy Sites. Not really that good at that. I'm a Harbor Japan guy. I like my Harbor canvas stuff right here. But when you have 100% production towards your theater squares, your encampments, the Holy Sites, whatever, that is just a really good bonus to have, right? Because most of the time, you're going to build 2 of those things, if not all 3, right? And having 100% production towards those districts is just hella good, right? That right there puts the Civ at a B+ tier all day. Just having that. What was the most broken thing before BBG? Babylon? I would say Babylon. I can't think of anything else on the top of my head, but since we were just talking about Babylon, Babylon was absolutely broken. Land units and Gaul men-at-arms push. Dude, Gaul was pretty strong. The culture bombs on the mines was something... Yeah, it was... Gaul's pretty strong. He's still strong, dude. Free culture on mines, bro? Come on now. Come on now. Imagine that. Building a mine. Oh, culture bomb. Don't have to buy those tiles anymore. Okay. Russia with vanilla work ethic. Yeah. I heard that's pretty bad. Let's see. The samurai, one of the best. I think the samurai is the second best men-at-arms, right? Number 1 would have to be the Kevzer, George's unique unit men-at-arms, because that thing's deadly. But samurai is one of the best units for the era. Are you going to use it in FFA? You could, but Japan's more about that simming. Extremely powerful at simming, and extremely it's very nice. It's very easy golden ages too, because adjacency bonuses help you out with those golden ages, and your stats just keep on getting better the more districts you have next to the other districts, right? But just an overall good civ, and can't be messed around with on sea, land. The +5, you're not going to use it that much, but like when you're next to someone on the coast and you have a land unit there, it's strong as hell. +5, it's just a free general, right? Free admiral. You know, it's just super good. Electronics factory, it's a cool factory. Make sure you get electricity to make sure it's useful. Yeah. I think electronics factory has 1 more production. And then electricity is the 4 culture, so yeah. But yeah, great civ. Love it. Poland. Putting Poland next to Gandhi. Scheiße, I don't know. I think Poland's A+. Yeah, I am. Jadwinga. So, first off, in FFA, there's a thing called score whoring, right? And the more cities you have, the more buildings, the more wonders, your religion, things of that nature, they give you more score, right? Poland is a score whore, okay? The reason for that is because she has so... She's a B+? No, she's strong as hell. She's really strong. And the reason for that is There's relics. It's not even that. The first reason is the monumentality. She has one of the best monument, if not the best. She probably has the best monumentality in the game, where she has a consistent 350 to 450 faith for monumentality. It's extremely powerful. Holy site adjacency is standard faith. It's not bad. It's a nice little bonus. The relics, of course, we all know about reliquaries and pilgrimage belief. Extremely powerful. Okay. One military policy slot is converted to a wild card. That's really good because, like, if you get Alhambra later, you can convert that. You can make use out of, like, when you're in theocracy, it can go to a wild card slot because there's a lot of times where people don't like monarchy or theocracy a lot because Merchant Republic has the extra yellow card slot, right? Some random music going on in that playlist. So, very strong. Encampment and forts. By the way, forts do culture bomb, just to let you know. The unique commercial hub, or the market, really strong, right? 2 prod. International trade routes are 2 prod, or domestic, right? Internals are +4 gold. Very strong. I mean, that's just super good, right? And then let's get to the banger, right? The Winged Hussar. One of the strongest units in the medieval, or like, not in the medieval, yeah, it's pretty much like in the medieval era, right? Renaissance era. Jesus, what is it? It's the Renaissance in theology, am I right? I'm pretty right, yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyways, it's a tier before the damn cuirassier. Yeah, it's in Renaissance. Jeez. Super good. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking of all these civs. It's been a while. Okay, whatever. But anyways, I know what the damn unit does. It's strong as hell, and if it's stronger, right? So let's read it right here. Pushes defending enemy units back from their hex in any battle where they score more damage. Okay. So let's say if they have a pikeman. Oh, I'm ready for the hussars. I have a line of pikemen. No wing hussars. Holy hell. Push back. They gain the tile. It's all about when you're at war, it's all about gaining tiles. Yeah? And progressing through the enemy's territory and making sure you can get your bombards, whatever, to kill the cities, yada yada. And these things are hella strong, right? And you're going to have general for them in the appropriate era. Right? Because when this push is happening, you're not going to have cuirassiers with general. It's just not going to happen. Most of the time, it's not going to happen. Unless if you're extremely prepared, you have great sim, life is good, but then why is Poland pushing you in the first place? Right? And so, Winged Hussars, extremely powerful. And the sim is just there, mainly because, like, you have a really good market, you have the wild card, and you have a super good monumentality. One of the best monumentalities in the game. Okay? And that just jumpstarts you to pretty much chop out any wonder you want, get your settlers out wherever you want, have adequate amount of builders. Like, it's just there. So, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Very good civ. Very good civ. Very powerful civ. And I'd have to put that next to Gandhi. Because it's just there. Alright. Oh, there's another guy. Damn, Khmer. Khmer hella good though. Khmer is pretty good, yeah. Damn, we got a lot of civs to go through. Who said this? Who told me to do this? Okay, here we go. Here we go. We can do this. Khmer. Big Khmer, okay? Yeah, yeah. So Khmer, he is just extremely powerful. Okay, make no mistake. In FFA, it's all about simming, right? It's all about knowing your position and simming. You know, that's just, I don't know how else to put it. That's just what it is. Wonder tier list after this? No, no, no. This is a lot right here. maybe next time, okay? Maybe, but Trenda, I think Trenda did a tier list, right? He did it with, Liege. So, holy sites are granted a major adjacency bonus, yeah. So, food and faith, and +2 housing, it built adjacent to a river. Say no more. That's broken as hell. It's super strong. It's just strong, man. I mean, that's almost Chandragupta broken, right? That's really, really strong. And if that wasn't enough, cities with an aqueduct receive 1 amenity. Free amenity with aqueduct. Okay. Farms produce 2 food if adjacent to aqueduct. Okay, let's just keep growing. And a faith if adjacent to holy site. Wow. Okay. Damre, that's the blah part. But if you want to faith by 1 for air score and take down a city state later, sure. Be my guest. It's not a bad unit. It's not a great unit. Okay. Elephant with a cannon. Or something like that. You have a YouTube channel. This will be going on YouTube. Yep. Just click on the YouTube link. Just click on the big YouTube thing and you got it. So here we go. The Prasat is an insane temple, right? Temples give 4 faith. This gives 6 faith. On top of that, it gives culture for every population in the city. Okay? If you're all the civ is you're growing, you're getting housing for the growth, which is super good. People don't understand how good housing is, okay? Let me put it in perspective to you. If you're 6 out of 7 housing, you're going to have a 50% deficit to your food, right? Your food is 50% of value at the moment. Okay, so if I'm making like 20 food, and then you're 6 out of 7 housing, well, now you're only making 10 food, which means you need to be working other tiles, right? Because that it's no longer good. Okay. If you're 7 out of 7 housing, right? 7 population, 7 housing, it's 75% deficit. Okay. So that 20 food is now 5 food, right? Which means nothing's happening. You're not growing. It's not working. That's what it like equates to, yeah? So housing's good, and especially you have a civ that's growing like crazy. What if you do feed the world? You probably get, well, this is what you're gonna do with the civ. You can go coral, right? Feed is too much. It's just too much food. It's too much growth, right? But if you're on a continent split as Khmer, it's GG's. If you're like untouched, you don't even have to be like, if there's someone that's like, you know, warring you a little bit, you can do the war. You can get population. You can get your districts up. You have great monumentality right there because you're getting faith. You get a major adjacency and faith, which is 2. Major is 2. And you're getting food, right? So you have decent monumentality, right? Around 300 faith, 250, 350 faith monumentality. And you're getting housing for this. So you don't have to build a granary right away. And you're going to be just in time where when you do get to the housing camp, you're already going to have audience chamber. And then audience chamber, you're going to have amenities and growth. And then you're going to get the prasats down, and then you're going to get rewarded more faith and a shit ton of culture. Not a shit ton anymore. They nerfed it, but it's still good. Yeah. So Khmer, he's borderline broken, dude. Hey, borderline broken. Splendid Holy Sites. Yeah, Splendid Holy Sites, it's just easy, right? It's an easy civ that gives giga yields, right? Oh, what do I do with the holy site? Place it to a damn river, bro. Oh, like this? Yeah, like that. Splendid. Okay. Portugal. Portugal, where are you at, bro? Where are you at? I'm gonna put Portugal to an A minus. So why Portugal? Portugal's good. He got nerfed, but he got buffed scaling. Okay, so he doesn't get his yields like he did before until he hits cartography, education, and medieval fairs, which he gets insane yields right here. Yeah. And has 50% range over water, whatever, right? It's contingent. It's like a Pericles, right? It's contingent, like Pericles is contingent like on like shit city states and people not knowing what they're doing with their own city states. This one is like you have a really good allies, you know, you have someone that's on the coast right here, right next to you. It's okay, but like it might be B plus actually, because like there is a couple of times where you'll spawn in an inland lake, inland sea or whatever, and you know when that person has spawned in an inland sea. The Portugal player, they're gonna be there. That's the first thing that they're gonna say. They're gonna scout around and they're gonna be oh, and then they have to do Magnus internals and then they're all sad and shit. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, so I think Portugal's B plus. Strong though. And if it's like on the coast as a good neighbor, send you a crap ton of trade routes, get unique improvements down. The nows, they buffed it back up to 2 charges. Used to be 1 charge. The Vitória. I've been there. Fully inland Portugal, running Magnus and Megana internals simultaneously. Sucks, yeah. I've seen it. Dreadful. I feel like with the nerf, you want Magnus internals anyway. No. It's always... You're always going to do your externals right here. You're going to get your trading posts established, things of that nature. It's just super... you're going to rush towards cartography. You're going to get your nows ready. You're going to upgrade those boats. Because, like, these traders, they're not, like, 15-turn traders, right? They're, like, 30-turn traders. Allied trade routes, yeah. You're just going to get a lot of gold, right? Like, because you're going to hit cartography pretty quickly, right? You're going to hit this, like, turn 40, right? You can have good campuses. Then you get your navigation schools. It's a good civ with good allies. Now, if you're next to that war civ, like we were talking about, you don't have any bonuses towards this. It's just not that good. I would say a really good thing in the beginning part of the game, like you don't have any bonuses to getting your golden age either, right? Except that your units have +1 sight. And that's where your scouting comes really handy, to where you have that +1 sight where you can see the goody huts like more in advanced. And that's really strong. Okay? That's hella strong. I guess in my opinion, right? But it just, not even in my opinion, it just makes sense. You know where the goody hut's at, go in that direction, get your yields from the goody hut, get era score, move in another direction. Oh, there's another one. And then imagine if you get the +1 sight promotion. Now you know, now you're gaming, right? So, but that's all I see in an FFA. Like, it's okay. It's that good. It's good to great. That's what it is. So I think we're gonna put Portugal in a B plus, in a good B plus, right? We're gonna go like that. Yeah. But you can just wait for your ally who's good at scouting to tell you where everything is. Are you talking about my game yesterday? That was funny, dude. It's too much, man. It's too much. Any civ that's F tier. Okay. Don't play, fam. There you go. That one right there. It's just not good. I'll get into it. You know what? We can get into that one right now. Okay. Where the hell is this guy at? Is he just in the Mali? Is that just his name? I don't even know what the dude's name is. Hold on. It's probably at the bottom somewhere, yeah. There it is. Okay. Reason why this guy is F tier. So we got to compare this to the Mali, right? To the other Mali. Mali gets yields from flat tiles, regular Mali, right? Gets yields, Matsumusa, gets yields from flat tiles around his city. And that's where he gets a lot of his gold generation from. Like if you have 6 of that tiles, your trade route is effectively +6 more. So, and that's, it's super good. It's super good. Get a lot of gold. I mean, that's like 50% of your gold right there, right? So if you don't have that, that means you have half as much gold than this guy. And then you have, as this guy, you have 50% that much, or of that. Excuse me. It costs gold less to recruit, blah, blah, blah. Like, you need to get, so you need your markets and then great work slots. And then when you get that, then when you get the writing, which means you have to invest in theater squares, right? +4 gold and 2 production. While your production is absolutely crap, right? Absolute crap. And blah, like it's just not there. Which means like you're waiting to get those gold yields that you could have got right away at foreign trade. Right? When you get foreign trade, you're rewarded for sending that trade route right away. Like right away. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You get the gold right there. So, and then this civ, you have to wait. You have to wait for that. You get your Seguba and all that crap. Yeah, you do normal Mali builds, holy site crap. But like this, you have to get a great work. How are you going to get the great work? Well, you got to spend a crap ton of gold. 20% less to auto-recruit something. So I believe it's like, what, 450 gold? Shoot, no, dude. I think it's more, dude. We'll just say, let's say if it's 500 gold, right? Let's just say to recruit something is 500 gold, whatever. Well, now it's 400 gold. Congratulations. You just got a discount. Now I spent 400 gold on a book. On 2 books, right? So I get 2 books in each writing. So now I spent 400 gold on something that's going to give me 8 gold. So 8 gold, 4 production, and then the 8 culture that the 2 books give you. The flat tiles, right here, bro. International trade routes gain 1 gold for every flat desert tile in the origin city. And you receive 1 trade route capacity every time you enter a golden age. He doesn't have that, bro. He doesn't have that. Don't play that civ. You're going to be hurting. Yeah, you're going to play it, and maybe you have an okay game. You just memed. Wow, you memed and it worked out. Congratulations. On average, you're going to hate it. Don't play the civ. Trust. If you don't trust, I don't know. Like, go play it. You like the desert? Sure. Not a lot of gold there, is there? Australia. Good old John Curtin. I would have to put John Curtin at an A. Yeah. I have to put him at an A. He has really good simming. The Outback stations. Sorry, I have to switch between screens right here. So, 3 housing in coastal cities. So this is a nice thing. 3 housing coastal cities, which means like when you settle a city, usually it's 1 population, 3 housing, because normal coastal gives you +1. Okay. Well, now it's 5 housing, because the standard is 2 housing, right? The coastal gives +1, so it's at 3. Well, these ones give you, or it gives you 3 housing, right? Now when you settle with John Curtin, it's 5 housing. So it's like fresh water. Pastures trigger a culture bomb. So this is really good for early game tempo, right? You get a builder, you have a couple pastures, you reveal horses, boom, extra production on pastures. That accelerates your game like crazy, okay? Very strong. And then charming, breathtaking stuff like you get your campuses, commercial hubs. This helps your game. It helps you get to your golden age, and then it gets you crazy stats too. So very, very strong. And then you get your outback stations where you can just give more appeal to your districts, make them breathtaking, so they're +3 instead of the +1 from charming. You put all those together. I'm not an outback guy. I like the steak. I don't like the station. Okay. The Australian infantry unit, the Digger. This thing is really, really strong. Okay. +10 combat strength with fighting on coastal tiles. +5 combat strength with fighting on neutral foreign territory. So when this unit is sent out, it's automatic +5. If it's next to a coastal tile, if it's fighting on a coastal tile, +10. That's +15 of stats right there on the infantry unit that's already buffed. You can't kill this thing. It's stronger than a tank. Okay? And then if you want to liberate a city, so let's say if someone kills a city-state and an FFA, and you go take that city and you liberate it, 50% production in all your cities. In all your cities for 10 turns. That's nuts. So when you go to war, you're complimented for going to war, right? Pretty good. So that could help you be like, oh wow, this guy is on another continent and he has a city-state. Wow, I can liberate it. Seems good. Okay. When you settle freshwater, you still get extra housing. So with BB as your cap, will start at 9 housing. Yeah, it starts off with something crazy, I believe. Okay. Five turns in online speed? I'm not sure what you're asking, Prince. We are going to take a short break. I will be back. And then we'll continue the video. Smiley face. Okay, we're back. Time for another coffee. I just brushed my teeth, so I have to wait on drinking coffee for another like hour right here, but like it's just something I do. Okay. So Caesar. I'm gonna put him at a situational B. Maybe, yeah, it's situational B. Here's why. Okay. Good old Julius Caesar. So you get 200 gold when conquering the first time. Like, this guy, they buffed him up to all units receive 100% combat experience. This is pretty good in war, right? But when you guys think of, like, war bonuses, you got to think of things that are helping you get to that point. All right? You got to think of, like, how your simming went. You know, where did you settle? What path did you go? What districts you build? And then you go to your war, like, you know, like, how did you get there, right? So, the simming is not really there. If you're lucky in a civilized barb game, you'll find a barbarian camp, and then you kill it, and then you get 100 gold. But if we're comparing this to Trajan, this is an obsolete character, right? Because Trajan gets a monument for free, right? Which is worth way more than trying to find that one barbarian camp in the whole world. So the whole map. But you do receive a free melee units. It used to be Capital City as well, but they nerfed it because it was too strong. It was too oppressive. If you do go for legions first, legions are the strongest swordsmen in the game, right? That are like in that are in the classical era, right? I'm thinking of like what's the other one I'm thinking of? Probably the Kupe one is pretty strong, but Kupe is non-existent in the game. Gains an extra wildcard policy slot when capturing and retaining at least one city founded by a major civilization and owned by a major civilization at the time of capture. Maximum 1 extra wildcard. This would be cool if you got more wildcard slots as you went on to conquer. Right? So if I killed like 2 players, I got 2 wildcard slots. That would be sick. Right? I think that's what it should be. But if you do go on a rampage and you do like, if you do go legions first, they're really strong. Legions chop out legions, right? You kill, you sim up, you got the bath. The bath is a great aqueduct, right? Really strong. Yeah, I mean, it's an okay civ. It's just the simming is really not there. I mean, all roads lead to Rome is a really nice thing for to, like, you know, maneuver your troops. Yeah, it's not bad. But is it great? No. It's very situational. And it depends how you play, too. But I believe in order to get to where you want to be, you need to go a good legion push. Which means you're a war civ, you got good terrain, yeah, and you have strategic advantage. So that's what I think about that. So situational B for Caesar, nothing crazy. Kristina. Ooh, I think she's A. I think she's A here. Yeah, yeah. I think she's a strong A. Okay. Kristineth, right? It's Kristineth. So, Sweden's pretty damn strong. The bonuses for simming are kind of there. Like, there's, like, you know, your production towards your government plaza buildings, you know, your universities, whatever, like, the factories. That's great. Open air museums, wonderful improvements. You got the unique government too, the Quinza Bibliotheek, whatever the hell it is. That's really nice. The theming's really easy. You don't have to, like, say, what era is this in? Oh, I don't have this. You know, what artist is it? No. You just put the slots in there, and then you got automatic themes. I think it's a very strong civ, and especially when you have a tundra city that's like a 4-3 food base, or 4-3 base or whatever. That gets out of hand. You got a nice desert settle that you can just accelerate your Petra or your pyramid city. Absolutely insane. And then you can win, and then you can actually win all of the congresses. If you're really diplomatic, you can get a diplomatic win with this. Getting a diplomatic win in FFA is not an easy thing. Be a nice person, huh? And the Coralines, very strong. These things stop tanks. These things can stop tanks. You got a couple armies of these things. Yeah, pretty scary. If you want to, if you don't want to go for like a, whatchamacallit, if you don't want to go for like a culture win and you just want to like go like a Caroline push, it's totally viable. Units really strong. You get logistics in. It's nuts. So, yeah, I give Sweden a solid A right here. Yeah, Statue of Zeus. Remember, Statue of Zeus. But yeah, I think Sweden's a great civ, so that would be a solid A tier. Kublai China. Damn, there's a lot of A's in here, man. Dude, I think Kublai would be right here. Yeah, Kublai is pretty damn good. We're going to do both Chinas right here. I think both Chinas... There's China right here, and then there's King Sheng. We'll just go with Kublai for right now, jeez. Alright, Kublai Khan, China. Guy is really good. Okay. Any civ that gives you a free wild card or economic policy slot card is automatically above B plus tier, right? Like it's just, that's how powerful it is. Any civ that gets you to not run God King is up there for the sim, right? Because you want to make sure you're using that prod for other things, yeah? You don't want to have a gold and a faith, especially if you're not being a faith civ. What are you going to use that faith for? Nothing. You're going to pretty much generate a total of like 1,000 faith in one game, right? Which is nothing. That's off of tobacco and dyes, you know? It's nothing. So, and then you receive a random Eureka inspiration, and this has the dynasty cycle, okay? So you have Eurekas and inspirations. They're worth 10% more, right? So when you're in free ink and pen brush, whatever, you're getting 10% more of that value from those Eureka or Civics, respectively, yeah? You go in this FFA, I gotta explain all this. I'm committed. Alright, I want to do the whole thing, and we're good, baby. And we'll put this whole thing on YouTube, and we'll call it a day, yeah? It's gonna be Papa's guide to FFA. Something like, I don't know. Anyways, and then when you're trading over to an ally, extra science and culture for international trade route, it's a nice little bonus. That is trade confederation that you receive in mercenaries, right? That's free. It's a free card. So when you're seeing this ability, that's the card, right? Really good. Yeah, amazing. Crouching Tiger, great defensive units. And the Great Wall, I can proudly say I have the record for the Great Wall, and I love this improvement because it's free culture, gold, right? It's good, you know? I mean, you can argue that a mine in a certain spots would be better, but this just makes, you can just make a Great Wall of China, and it's just cool, you know? I think it's a fun civ, you know, with that, yeah? It's not crazy, but it's kind of fun. So I do enjoy building my wall of China. Yeah. So I would have to say that Kublai is definitely a solid A tier. Because China Eureka's and Inspirations and extra economic policy slot card is just super good. Damn, is Gorgo in the A+ tier? Because I think Gorgo might be A+ here. God, I think Gorgo's really good. She's gonna chill there for a little bit. Okay. Mapuche is definitely a solid A tier. For sure. Let's go. Okay. So... I think it might be A-. It might be an A- because it's contingent on a... Like, you're always... Like, people... Mapuche is better in Teamers than he is in FFA. Okay? Because... here's the difference. In FFA, or in Teamers, okay, so in Teamers, you're trying to get Golden Age. That's just what you're trying to do, because Golden Age provides you more yields in a certain area, right? It gives more bonuses, right? That's what Golden Age does. Getting Normal Age doesn't do you jack. It doesn't do nothing for you, right? You might as well go Dark Age so you can get Heroic Age and get a 3 golden dedications, but you're not rewarded as much when you're against Mapuche. When you're in Golden Age, Mapuche is like, I got +5 on you now. Nice Golden Age, good job. Okay, I'll be over there in a little bit. So, and then you lose even more loyalty right here. Like, look at, you lose 15 loyalty, doubled if the civilization's Golden Heroic Age, right? So you're punished for hitting Golden Age. And that's just something that you have to deal with when you're versing Mapuche. In FFA, you know, it's not just, now you're not against a team, you're just against whoever you want to go against, and if that person's a good player and they hit their Golden Age, whatever, you know. But if they're smart, maybe they don't hit their Golden Age, and then your push is not there anymore, right? Because the +5 is going to hinder them more than the additional yields from the bonus Golden Age, whatever. So, if you do have a nice spawn where you have a lot of culture, or a lot of like breathtaking tiles, you can get a lot of culture from your Chemomuls. These are really great. This is a really great improvement to have. Very strong. I mean, it's just like you get like 3 culture on a tile. You get a production, and you get another production at civil service. So it's kind of like a mine, right? And it's just super worth. Once you get civil services, +2, right? So it's like, that's civil service is like the Chamomul's like apprenticeship. Culture. +3 culture, that's like a good theater square. You got to think of it like a theater square. This is really good yields. And, yeah, and production. So, yeah, very, very strong civ. I think it's like, I want to say it's A-. I think it's an A-. It's like A+ if it's against a civ that's in Golden Age that you're going to go ahead and kill. That's where you can start snowballing. But yeah, it's not bad. I personally love Mapuche. So yeah, we're gonna put Mapuche over here in the A- series. Definitely ahead of Pericles, I think. Mali, Mali, Mali. Oh, excuse me for a second. Yeah, Mali's in the B. Okay. So Mali is in a B plus tier. And the reason why that I believe that bacon. I mean bacon. I love bacon. It's so damn good. And griefing is worth more in teamers. Like, we forgot to mention the Malans. You can kind of see, if you're actually watching the map, you can see when these things are going to come at you, right? You can generally look at a player's position, and not everybody's watching though, but you can look at a player's position and be like, what possible targets does this person have that he can, like, that they'll mail on, right? Oh my god, there's A, B, and C. Oh, I'm C. Oh, I'm a potential target. Oh my god, they're right there. Your game's done. They pillage everything. Toast. If they did terracotta, red flags should be popping out freaking everywhere, bro. So, Malans are no joke, dude. They used to have the pillage promotion embedded in them. Now they get a free promotion. So you get the +5 anti-cav, and then you do terracotta, and then you're just screwed. Or you do the terracotta, and then you upgrade to Malans, and then you're just screwed. Okay. Mali. Mali is pretty good. I myself am not a Mali enjoyer. I despise the shift entering into the shift entering production. It is absolutely annoying. It's a pain. But it's a good civ. Who cares about what my thoughts are on that one? And it's a good civ. It's a really good civ because you get the gold. You know how to shift engine production. You go your holy. You get massive amount of gold. You buy everything you want in the world. You know, life is good. Okay. The problem is if you are in a desert, and this is like a Russia thing too. Russia's way better though. But if you're in the desert and someone's near you and they can kill you, do they really want to kill you? Maybe if you build your commercial Segubas. But when you're in the desert, you have no strategics. Generally, you don't have strategics in your first and second ring, right? It's not there. If you're blessed, maybe you're kind of close to the grassland and maybe you do reveal horses, but are you improving those horses right away? If you're next to a war civ, and generally, like if there's desert out there, there's a lot of flat tiles in the desert, right? So, most of the time. One horse gets in there, GG, yeah, pillage fights her. Yeah, dude, tiles, yeah, like I got hit by Malans recently. You know, I thought I did good, but those suckers are fast, man. I got pillaged a lot. Anyways, I did Holy Japan. It was bad. Okay. I was having big game, too. Alright, so if someone wants to war you, you don't have much of defense unless if you went for your horse and stuff. I have a couple of friends that are Mali players, and that they do really well with it too. So it really just all depends. I mean, you have to be ready for it, right? You have to scout. As I keep saying, scouting is everything. If you're not scouting, you probably don't know what's coming. If you don't scout your nearest neighbors and you're not friends with them, if you're friends with them, that's different. But you still want to scout to send the trade routes there. But if you're not friends with them, and you don't scout them, and you don't know the city strength, you don't know when they have horses up, you don't know when they have knights up, you're kind of screwed, right? You're gonna get the thing's called element of surprise. You're gonna get surprised, and you're gonna get screwed, and then you're gonna lose. Okay, or you're gonna get griefed hard. Massive amount of gold. It's really good. The problem is you are the #1 target in the game for everybody else other than your allies for spies. Surprisingly, what I just said did not happen one single time in my land. I was playing Mali a little bit ago. Got 4th place, whatever. Hate Mali. Anyways, I didn't get spied one time, which is unbelievable. I would have bet that I would have got spied like 5+ times, maybe 10 times. Right? I put a diplomatic quarter next to a couple of Sagubas, but and I was just like, man, I'm gonna get freaking hit. I know it. But surprisingly, I didn't get like targeted. But if it was me on the other side, oh, there's Mali in the game, intelligence agency, 1000%, and I'm gonna send every one of my spies, and I'm gonna get them. That's just what happens. That's what you do. Yeah. Tons of gold. You either trade in Mali, or you're taking gold from Mali. That's just what it is. So, in FFA, it's good. It's great. It's not amazing. It's like, that it's like good great, So that's why Mali gets into the good old B+ tier. Now, I'm a fan favorite. All right. I think Hungary is A+ tier. I think Hungary, Matthias, I call him, we're homies. Top shelf. I think he's absolutely amazing. If not S tier. I don't know. I don't think he's like S tier, right? Possibly. Like he's Hungary might get a slot of his own. I'm hungry. Yeah, it might be that. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Hungary is pretty dope. And he is fun. Yep, that's right, Junior. He is hella fun. And if you're new to Civ, I highly recommend getting familiar with Matthias. It has to be one of the funnest Civs in the game to play. In FFA, it's really nice getting that extra envoy in there and like establishing, your dominance with that city-state. So let's read the ability here. Levy units gain an ability, giving them +1 movement, cost 75 less gold. So it's like the Herald, but it's after the fact, right? Herald is 75% cheaper to levy. This one's 75% less to upgrade, and resources, right? So you can upgrade like a swordsman for like 10 gold and 2 iron, right? If you levy a troops from a city-state, receive another envoy, right? And they get +3 combat strength. When you get foreign ministry, they get more combat strength, right? It's +4. Yeah, it's +4, I believe. Very, very strong. If you levy a city-state, you can use those units to kill another city-state and have that as your new city-state, maybe across the world or something like that. Maybe on another continent or something. You know, you can do these things. Very cool. If you get early envoy huts, you get early quests, you can levy a city-state and you can use it as a scouting tool in FFA to just scout more, maybe go grieve somebody. Maybe if you see someone that's like not prepared, that went holy site first, that you're not friend with, you can go pillage your holy site. If you pillage someone's shrine and you deny them religion or something, their game's done. Their tempo is lost. They're not going to have early envoys, right? They might have to go... They're not going to have diplomatic league, where one envoy your first envoy counts as 2, right? This is not going to happen. So you can effectively do this to somebody early in the game to get you ahead, like later on. To be like, if that... And this is my philosophy in attacking. If they're on another continent... Right? That is one of the things where it's going towards the worth section, right? It's worth going to war if they're on another continent, because that means you have access to other luxuries that are going to help further your empire and complement your yields. So another thing is an extra policy slot, a diplomatic one, right? So not great, but you're not gonna have to, switch cards out, and you're never gonna go a turn in the early and mid game, without the +2 influence points per turn card, right? You're never gonna go without that card, right? It's always going to be in there, no matter what. So you're gonna have maximum influence points per turn that you can actually achieve. And it is great later. That's right, Rickson. It is great later. Like running the envoy card in with whistle banking, absolutely amazing. And then you can just do, like, you have your chancery down and everything. Then you can just have whistle banking in with, like, maybe your cities have additional yields that are on another continent card, right? When you have colonialization. Excuse me. Sorry. On top of that, 50% production towards districts, building across the river. Really good. I have ran into some situations where it's hard getting Golden Age. If it's harder to get Golden Age a little bit, but you can levy, you can, move the units around. Maybe if you're doing a Monty play, it's easier with the +1 movement. Levy units can pick up goodie huts. That's a thing. So it is possible. But make sure you're always building your scouts, and make sure that you're saving the title for an Amani play if you need it, right? It sucks. Magnus Eternals are king. They still are king. So, but overall, and then the thermal bath, that's a nice one. But this is another thing. When you have a unique unit that's powerful, that's a plus, right? That's like a unique unit that's pretty damn good. But then when you have that unit turn into an even more powerful unit, that's really damn good. Like, really damn good. The Hussar, like the Black Army, the Corsair, stronger. And then when it turns into Hussar, this bad boy, if you have like 10 city-states seized because no one else is playing with hands on city-states, right? That sucker hits like a tank. Super strong. You have a corps or an army of these, like a couple armies of these, right? You're going to do some major damage. And then, by the way, it's a cavalry unit, so they're going to level up. People are going to be building anti-cav. You're going to be smacking into them. And then on top of that, you're going to get the pillage card. So you're just going to go somewhere. You get on top of a nice university. Pillage, pillage, pillage. 3 pillages, 3 movement. Let's go somewhere else. Scary. That's hungry for you. Helicopter that's 2 airs. Yeah. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. So yeah, hungry. in a list of his own. Menelik. Gosh, I like Menelik too. I think Menelik is so good. I'm not sure. Oh. I'm trying to think of the yields and everything. I think he's A- now. I think he's A- now. Okay. So, Menelik, you get extra science and culture from 10% of your faith generation in cities found on hills. Settle on hills. Okay? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I see some people not settling on hills. I don't care if it's a 2-1 base. You're going... Settle on a hill, have some faith generation on. If you're forced to settle off of a hill, that city doesn't make a holy site, okay? It makes a commercial. It makes a campus. It makes something else, right? But if you're on a hill, make your holy sites, yeah? Put your churches down. Those are good. Menelik doesn't get really much bonuses towards like the simming, that early game era, right? You literally have to make a religion, try to get the first religion. You know, I've seen some Menelik players miss out on Golden Age. I'm one of them at times. I do the Amani play or make a bow, or maybe I have to go campus. Like I have to do other things, and it sucks. But sometimes that's what you got to do, right? But after that, your improved resources get 1 faith, which is really nice. And the cavalry unit, it used to be really good. Now it's just okay. Nothing crazy. The church is also a nice improvement. They buffed it up a little bit. Yeah, it's not a bad civ. Gosh, I think it might be B+. It just depends. It scales it scales not insane, but quite nice. Like, you can purchase archaeological museums and archaeologists with faith. But you're going to be making a lot of faith with this civ. You settle a lot, and you improve a lot, those resources are going to have additional faith, and the additional faith is going to translate to more science and more culture if it's settled on a damn hill. And it's going to be good. So, overall... I think he's right here. I think that's a good spot for him. He's either right here or right here. Yeah, I think we'll put him right there. I don't think that's a bad place. Oh boy. We got a lot. We got a lot. Aztec. Damn. Aztec's pretty crazy. This is a rough one for me. I want to say Aztec is I want to say he's S tier. Like, he is really good. I don't know if people will agree with me on that one. I'm trying to think. Oh, God. Aztec is just super good. He's just super good. Like, he has simming, he has war bonuses, he has mini Coliseum, he has early game era score, his luxuries are good. I think Aztec is like a full package, to be completely honest with you. You know, what the hell? I think he's right here. I think he's right there. Yeah. I think I'm pretty solid on that right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Luxury resources in his territory provide an amenity. Okay, two extra cities. So an amenity is, so one amenity gives an amenity to 4 cities. Okay. Aztec does it to 6 cities. Okay. So effectively making it just one lux for 6 cities, which is really good, right? It's just good. It helps simming and helps you stay happy to ecstatic, which is really essential for simming in general, or just getting to your timings. And it's quite nice. Here's a kicker. Military units receive +1 combat strength when fighting for each different luxury resource improved in Aztec lands. So whether you settle on it or you improve it, you're going to get that +1 for every unique one. So if you're on a split, and let's say if you have 7 improved, it's +7 when you're attacking. Okay? That's a lot. I've had a game where I was +20. I hit you, you're dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're gone. You're just done. Okay? This is a win more civ. When you kill a player that's on another continent, you get stronger. First of all, you kill another person on another continent, your simming gets stronger because now you got cities that you took, you got different luxes, and those different luxes are doing 2 things. They're improving your sim, and they're improving your combat, which is, that's 2 birds, 1 stone, which is an amazing thing to have, right? Super good. A civ that's really good with Ancestral Hall as well. Spend a builder charge to complete 30% of the original district cost. 50% production towards land units, land melee units. But, so let's go to the builder charge, right? You use a builder charge on Ancestral Hall to make that district, to build a district faster, right? So it'll have like a unique like little thing where the builder just adds production, right? If you're in Merchant Republic and you have Ancestral Hall, you're gaming. You have a builder, chop out a builder, you set a district down, you improve that district, you get that district up right away, and then you get your commercials faster, you get your campuses faster, you get anything done faster, right? Very strong in simming. It's just the way to go, and with more luxuries, you can afford to go Ancestral Hall and not be negative. You can maintain happiness, for sure. Eagle Warrior, as I said, early era score in FFA, things that help you get to that first golden is extremely powerful. In the Eagle Warrior, you automatically get 4 because you start with an Eagle Warrior. If you find an early city state, you can just farm builders, and life is good. Very nice. The Lakati Li tongue twister. It's a version of it's the arena, right? It's a replacement for the arena, and it's a mini coliseum. Amenity and culture to each city center within 6 tiles of it. That's why you build Coliseum, right? Coliseum is 2 and 2. This one is 1 and 1. Oh, by the way, you build this and then you build Coliseum. How nice is that? Very strong. And it gives you a general point as well. Just a little extra general point there for you. Not bad. Overall, I think Aztec is an insane civ. And even if you have like, yeah, let's say if you have +7 attack, you kill somebody, and then let's say they only had 3 luxuries. Now you're +10. I have it where jet fighters destroy, let's say if like I'm doing this and someone else is simming and they have GDRs. Well, I have GDRs. Dude, I've had someone come at me with GDRs and I had jet fighters. It was like 3 or 4 jet fighter shots, or I had maybe a couple jet bombers. Boom, done. I won the CCC FFA tournament, right? Like the finale or whatever. I won that with Aztec, where I just rolled the map, right? That was the past CCC. Tune in for the new CCC. I can't wait for that tournament. It's gonna be fun. Go KC. And yeah, and it was just, it's scary. You have that with fascism, you can't be stopped. You just can't be. Someone else has to be probably not one tech of unit higher than you, but probably two, in order to stop your push, or a nuke. You know, like that's how strong Aztec can get. So be careful, right? Make sure you're on the same continent as him, and maybe he won't attack you. Huh? Okay, moving on. Congo Bongo. We're gonna put the Congos like this right here. Where does Catherine Magnificence go? Where is she at? Oh, dude. I'll get to she's right here. So Mabande and then Congo right here. Okay. Let's go Congo first. Let's go Broski first, and then we'll go to the Chica. Okay. So there's these things called high rolls, and being diplomatic or whatever. So I would say Congo's probably like an A minus, right? But he can't found a religion, yada yada. But the relics give him 2 food, 2 production, 4 gold, and 1 faith. Receive a relic for each government plaza building. Okay. If you get a relic early in the game's done. It is done. If there's candy in the game is done. You Sue's candy. By the way, you have 5 slots. 5 slots. I don't know if that says it right here. Yeah, Palace has 5 slots for great works right here. Okay. Artifacts and sculptures grant the same yields pretty much. This is absolutely insane. Okay. If you get a relic, or if you trade for a relic, be like, hey, I'll give you a luxury for that relic. You ain't doing shit with that relic, are you, bro? And that person's gonna be like, yeah, you're right. That relic ain't doing nothing for me. I would like to be +3. Get the relic. Your game is accelerated so much. Okay? You got to think about 2 food, 2 production, 4 gold, and 1 faith. It's a free tile that you're working. You're just getting those yields, yeah? And then you're getting tourism, too. All land combat units ignore rainforest and woods. So this would be like your scouts and your warriors early in the game. Get the goody huts faster. Get to where you need to be faster. Really nice. Very high roll civ right here. On top of that, it's you get your 50% more great writer, artists, musicians, and merchant points. 100% production towards archaeologists. Wow, I can't even say it right now. Archaeologist. Yeah, nailed it. Okay. The great merchant points. So merchants are the most powerful great people in the game, right? Because they promote simming to the max. You get 50% more of them, which means you have to do fewer projects, right? Which means you're going to be getting them more often than others. And that is really good to have. I don't know. What else? And then you can get like Culture Victory with the Writers, Great House, whatever you want. But you can get these things faster, which is amazing. And then if you have Bologna, that's another story, right? That's just insane value. God of War and Plunder, merchant points with Pengala Oracle. I have an old video that when I was a noob, and I made a Pengala thing on YouTube with this, and it was pretty nuts. You just get so many great people points. And It's like you're projecting every turn. That's how many great people points it is. So, insane value. The Nagao Mbemba, one of the strongest swordsmen because of the maneuverability, and it gets plus 10, defense against. It has the tortoise promotion embedded in the unit, which is plus 10 defense against range attacks. So if you have it again, you have plus 20 against range attacks, which means that unit can't die by a crossbow or whatever. It's very scary. The only thing that can combat these units is other swordsmen, maybe some horses, but you need swordsmen with oligarchy. If someone does a full push with you on these with oligarchy, you're pretty much dead if you're not ready. And they move fast. They move fast. And then you got the neighborhood that promotes simming. Overall, the Civ is really good. I think it's an A-, but it's S tier to broken if it high rolls. If it high rolls, there's nothing you can stop at it. I've seen 60 science and 350 culture turn 50 with this Civ, with culture victory imminent. Yeah, it was turn 50. It was some crazy stats. Like it's not a lot of science. 60 science, yeah, who cares, right? But 350 culture, turn 50, because a person had candy and 4 or 5 relics, and built everything that they wanted to. It's pretty nuts. So that's how crazy the Civ can get. So we'll go back here. So Congo, I think I put him at an A-. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think he's pretty good right here. Now let's go to the Chica. Okay. So they did a change to her because she used to get 10 yields plus 10% on her continents and a deficit to for settling on another continent, right? They took all that out. The BBG team said 10% gold and culture in cities with Mbambanza does not stack. And they provide 2, so it doesn't stack. Okay, so it gets 10 gold and 10 culture in the cities. That's pretty good bonus. 10%'s nice. Okay. Does not stack with multiples. Okay, whatever. Still 10%. Mbambanza provides 2 adjacency to commercial hubs and theater squares. I have seen some insane free inquiries because of this. The reason why she is S tier, right? Yeah, I have her on S tier. The reason why she's S tier is because you can beeline tanks, you can beeline bombers, you can beeline chemistry labs, research labs. You can do whatever you want with this Civ at record timing, right? You can have the fastest industrialization that you want, not industrialization, I would say things that are in the industrial and in the modern era, you can have the fastest timings too. Because in the beginning, you're going to go pen, brush, and voice, and then you're going to set up, because you need culture in order to get to guilds, because that's where the Mbanza's at, right? And then you can have record timings for things that are in industrial or in the modern era that you like. Still, the palace has 5 great work slots. She does not get the relics or the artifacts, or she doesn't get the relics or anything like that. They took that away because you can make a religion with her, whereas the broski can't. So, yeah. But very strong. I've seen some 300-400 science stats in second era, and it's pretty crazy. And that's for 30. That's for 25-30 turns or whatever. And you don't want to be next to that person, we'll say, okay? Because if it's pretty much you're just getting to you're barely at ballistics, right? You're trying to do your setup, you're trying to sim, but you're going towards industrialization. You got tanks at your border, bro. You're dead. That's it. Wait, why is my city losing health? Oh, it's a bomber, and I'm barely in the industrial era. She has aluminum. Barely got coal. That's your life. Be careful. Kupe. Broken. Broken. Okay. So, with Kupe. Where are you at, homie? Kupe, you begin the game in the ocean tile, +2 science, 2 culture. Okay. So if you're in Pangea, you're going to start on the ocean. It's going to take you a while, right? I'd say that's the most balance that the Civ can get, is if it's in the middle of the ocean and it takes some time to get to where you need. But if it's any other, like, I mean, that's best case scenario. But if it's next to land and it settles, it has absolutely insane tempo. Like, if you're in 7 Seas, if you're on any other map, pretty much, you are going to settle within the first couple of turns, and you're going to have population when settling, you're going to have 3 housing, and you're going to have 1 amenity. Very strong tempo. When it's early empires research, unimproved woods and rainforests gain 1 production. So you're getting all of these yields for free. Early empire doesn't take brains to get to early empire. You just click and you're there. And you just get additional yields. Fishing boats, culture bomb. You get God of the Sea with this sucker. It just sucks, right? You're just gonna get out tempoed. You're gonna get out popped. Yeah, you're just gonna get outproduced. That's just it. One of the strongest unique units is a classical Toa. These are Varus, melee Varu units, right? Swordsmen. That's a strong unit. It has a really good amphitheater. It gives culture and fate to all cities with a passable city tiles with a passable feature. Very nice. You get free sailing and shipbuilding technologies unlocked. Like, you get a lot of free things here, okay? Which translates to a lot of free tempo, translates to you're dead. And that's Kupe's Voyage. Oh, okay. So, yeah, absolutely broken. I don't know what they're going to do to change it, but it's, like, this thing where they start in the ocean tile, that's a really neat thing. I think this is, I love the concept. I think Kupe is awesome. I just think he's way too damn strong. Yeah. Maybe they should do +1 science and +1 culture. Maybe they should do that, yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe it'd be too weak. I'm not sure. Moving on. Nader Shah. Science is good. You know, I'm going to put him right next to the other Persia. Because science is good, but I do like culture a lot. It's not like a personal thing, but I think culture is just like, the border growth from culture is just good. It translates to saving gold. Text gets you to things where you want to go faster, but civics also gets you better cards to where you want to go faster. There's an argument for both of them, but then the Persia Cyrus has a better combat bonus than Nader Shah. Because Persia gets +3 attacking all the time, while he just gets it to defensible and full health units. So there's an argument to whether, you know, if you're just going to go full science or full culture, but I think I want to say that they're exactly the same. And I think you can just, I think they're just both, not like the same, but I think the Cyrus is just a little bit better than Nader Shah. Not saying Nader Shah is bad or anything, because Cyrus is good, but that's my thoughts on him. So we're gonna put him in the A tier right here. Wow, this is actually turning out okay. Inca. You know, I don't see a lot of Incas there. I played Inca. I had some pretty good games with them. I think situational B. I think he's a situational B. Ah, he might be B plus. Inca good if you know how to play him. Yeah, yeah. I think, but you do need your mountains, yeah. Because sometimes you're not blessed, yeah. But my girl Eleanor deserves better. Eleanor, where's she at? She might go A minus. She might. I mean, because Menelek's right here, right? Oh, man. You know, I agree with you. It might go something like that. I mean, we change as we go, but it could be... Man, I think Menelik might be B+. I think it's like that. You know, I'm going to change it right here. I think Menelik's B+, and I think she's ahead of the pack in the B+ era. Yeah, I think it's like that. But I think Menelik needed to come down a little bit because he's it takes time for Menelik to get going, right? And he doesn't have anything helping him in the ancient era to get him to that golden age, except for projecting religion. It's rough because if there's other religions out there that have like half-price holy sites or have better adjacent, you're not guaranteed a +3 with Menelik, right? I think Portugal might be ahead. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Yeah. Inca... Pachacuti. So we're going to put him in situational B, right? I don't know where all this A-, hungry tier, situational B, you know, we're just going along right here. It's contingent on him having mountains, right? You want a good amount of mountains. Sometimes you're not blessed with 4, 10,000 mountains, whatever it is. Sometimes you only get a couple, right? It's contingent on that, and it's contingent on him having good luxes around too. Because if you're ever in a spawn where you have like you build your Terrence farms, and then you don't have any luxes nearby, or you don't have a lux settle, you're going negative really quick. And going negative sucks. And what if you don't have a good amount of housing either? The farms aren't going to give you 1 million housing, right? So they're going to give you 1 housing, which is good. But you're going to have to keep building them. But if you keep on growing, but you don't have the amenities for it, how strong is it really? So you need, and then it's contingent on you having a nice like river. I think Inca's good. I don't think he's great. Man, but he does have good golden age though. He does have good golden age. You're guaranteed golden with Inca, 100%. So that is different. That is different. I think, with that being said, I think he does go to B+. I think he actually goes ahead of... I think he goes right here. Because you're always guaranteed golden with this guy in FFA. And getting golden is huge. Yeah. His UU is strong too. It's okay. It falls off. You can catch somebody off guard. If you combine that crazy slinger with like a good night push and crossbows, yeah, it can do some damage. If you have a couple in the outskirts that are in flanking position, maybe, yeah. Because it hitting twice is pretty gnarly. But it's not strong until it's like level 3. If it's level 3, that's rough. That thing can take down knights. Yeah. We're going to put it at B. I think it's good. I don't think it's better than Cleopatra. But I think it's pretty good. I'll put it at a B+ for right now. I think that's where we're at. Because if you do get those luxes, and you do complement your growth, and you do have a good trading ally, and you do have, like, you see, there's a lot of do's, and if you do have this, and you do have that, right, and you do have a good mountain tunnel, I mean, you can get pretty giga, right? But I think it's in a sweet B+ spot. I would have to say that, yeah. Pedro. I think the boy Pedro goes right here in B+. Like, he has really good adjacencies. He doesn't really... I mean, it sucks if you don't get much rainforest, but I don't think I've gone a game without a +3 campus without Pedro. Like, I played pretty much every single civ thanks to you guys. You know, there's some times where I thought I should increase... Oh, by the way, hi, Queen. I didn't say hi, but much love. But there's so many times where I thought I had to increase the points for choose my civ, but I'm like, you know why I have it at 300? Because when you click the follow, you get 300, and then you instantly can choose a civ and be like, hey, this is what I want to see, you know, how's it going? And then we can chill, you know. And it helps me get better at the game, kind of get better, or realize what I really like and really don't like, or like it was like with Vietnam, right? Vietnam, I didn't like that civ that much. I thought it was okay. I was like, oh wow, hate Voichen. But now that I play it, I fucking love that civ. But anyways, back to Pedro. So Pedro, it's a good song, but I don't know if that's copyrighted. Okay, so Pedro. Yeah, I don't think I've gone out without a game without a +3 campus. You get insane commercial hub adjacencies. Theater squares, it's all around good when you just get like a +4, +6, +7 theater square adjacencies when you combine that with the street carnivals. It's super good. It's very flexible. You can go Holy Pedro. You can go Free Ink Pedro. Like, you can go Coastal Pedro with the Minas. When you're getting the Great People, you get 20% of the Great People refunded. Like, it's overall really good. I think it gets easy Golden Ages because you're always going to get Splendid Districts. And Splendid Districts just means more yields, and more yields means more of what you're going for. Like, it's just good. I think it's a great civ. Like, right at B+, though. Like, it's not, like, insane, but I think it's pretty good. In Teamers, it's different. Because if you are in a 7 Seas or something, like, this is like Pangea talking here. Like, if you're in 7 Seas, Pedro's different, right? Because you can just take the Minas, and you're getting insane stats from Free Ink. And then you have your Ironclads with Minas, and then you're just completely unstoppable. Minas are just like... Minas, this is the insane thing. So, Minas is the #1 civ, or is the top civ in the culture to science ratio for an era unit. Like, let me try to say it. Like a battleship in the modern era, right? Compared to a I believe it's an industrial. It's early industrial. It's the first industrial civic, right? Because it's nationalism, right? That gap is the biggest gap for UU. I believe the second one is the Hussar from Poland. I believe that's the second one. I have one of my friends. He has a grid, like he has a spreadsheet on this stuff, and he showed me it, and I remember it being the Minos though, and it was just insane. Like the value is there for the Minos, and these things are no joke. Like if you don't have battleship tech, and you get these in ironclads against you, and you just have frigates and privateers, you're done. Like it only takes a couple of, like it takes like 3-4 cores of these and like a good amount of ironclads, and you're just done, and your walls just melt. So very scary unit, but simming wise, good. Early era, not bad, and the amenities are there too. The street carnival is pretty good because it doesn't take a district slot, which is really good. I don't know. I like it a lot. Coal. Battleships are coal. Yeah, you don't see them much in FFA. Definitely don't see them. You get crazy theater adjacency early on. That's why you go commercials and theater squares. You just rush that. And you don't have to build campuses at all, really. You just build commercials and theaters, and then you free ink, and then you can build your universities later, right? That's the strat. Not really a crazy strat. It's just build different things. Yeah, but Pedro, it's pretty good. I give it a solid B+. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, he's not, like, crazy. Like, if he had things that would help his simming out, then he would be A+ tier, for sure. Like, things to get him going, right? Because that's what you're looking for when you're playing an FFA, you're looking for that tempo. You're looking for that boost, right? When we're talking about Australia, +1 pastures, right? +1 production to pastures. Culture bomb on the pastures, right? Those things are powerful. Those things get you jump-started. More production means more things that you want to, of what you want to produce, right? To get you your empire where you want it to be, where you're going. So that's what we're looking for. Yeah, that's why Australia is like an A right here. Australia is pretty good. Very strong. Russia. One of my favorites. Damn, Russia has to be up there. I think Russia's A+. Peter. So Mother Russia right here. This dude is nuts. Okay? I need to get better at playing Russia. I think he's absolutely insane. Just feed the world. Okay? If you're ever in an FFA with another... If you see when you're in FFA and there's another religious civ out there that will potentially feed the world, project. You have all the tools to get there. I mean, don't greed out Artemis, which you can. Greed out Artemis if you have like if you scout your land and you're like, wow, I have more grassland than tundra. Artemis 1000%, right? But if you know someone's gonna go for astrology and feed the world, then yeah, flying. I've been on this for like 2 hours already, bro, and we're like halfway there. Babylon got a tier. I will show you. And then, yeah. So the Lavra, absolute insane district. It's half price. It's unique, right? Replace the holy site and cheaper to build. Your city border grows by 1 tile each time a great person. So you're just gonna grow every time you just put a great person. That's just what it is. I mean, you're gonna have like 5th, 6th ring tiles, and it's going to be gnarly. Okay. 1 writer point per turn with temple, and 1 artist point per turn with a worship building. Okay. You're going to have so many. I recommend going cathedrals as your worship building so you can have slots, right? Because if you don't have that many cities, you're just going to have writers and artists laying around, and you're thinking, well, I might as well use them to scout. It's going to be like that. And it just generates you great people points, which is absolutely amazing. Okay? Let me see what else. The Cossack, one of my favorite units. This thing can move and it can promote after attacking, right? Super crazy. So it can, like, if I attack somebody, I move, maybe I pillage, maybe I promote, and then I can shift another unit to attack, move that guy out, and capture tiles like crazy. Great defensive units. It gets more combat when fighting adjacent or in a home territory. But if you have this with fascism, because you're going to get fascism really quick, right? Quicker than anybody else. And you have a good round of these, you can pretty much F up someone's land. Maybe take it. Depends on what tier of unit they are on. You're guaranteed not to run God King ever with this civ. Because you get 1 faith at the start for your empire. That's before you settle your city. And +1 production to your tundra tiles. Yep. And then you get more, you get extra territory of founding cities. This is nice. All these things are nice, right? And your trade routes, if you do have trade routes and you send it to someone, you get extra science and culture. It's just quite nice too. If you really want Earth Goddess or Goddess of the Hunt, don't listen to Flying. He doesn't play Russian. Thank you. Never run that. Ever. You'll get it quicker. Don't do it. Don't anybody ever run God King as Russia. Don't do it. It's like, when you get Code of Laws, let's say if I run the full 8 turns, I have 8 faith. So if this is before Code of Laws. This is before God King exists, right? Now, if I put God King in, and let's say if I haven't improved my tiles, and if I haven't had foreign trade boosted, I have to wait all that time, or I have to buy the card switch for when I do get 12 faith. But then again, here's the catch. I only had to wait 4 extra turns after Code of Laws. Trade prod for quicker food and gold. No, it depends if you're going Goddess of the Hunt. That depends. That depends. There's an argument for that. I see it. I see the argument. But go prod. Look at your homie Babylon made it to A tier. Okay, good old Spain. Dude, Flying. Free Eurekas, bro. Palgum's super good. No one plays the Civ. Doesn't mean it's good or not. You pay for them. It's free Eureka with things that you're already building. Typically, if you have 10 cities, 80% plus of those cities are going to have a freaking library. We know this. Yeah. It still gives extra housing. It's so good. No, not the OP one. Then this guy would be broken, yeah. Okay. Good old Spain. Where do we go? Gosh, I think Spain's still so good. I think Spain's over here in A tier. Yeah. Okay. I think he is in A tier right now because like he got nerfed quite heavily. Yeah, he got nerfed quite heavily over here. I don't know if the combat strength is still +5, because I was hearing, like, there was a nerf to +3. It still is +5? Okay. But yeah, your trade routes provide 3 gold, faith, and production. International trade routes, right? Between continents. It used to be any trade routes. But now it's international trade routes. Double these numbers. So Spain gets hell amount of gold. A lot of production. Extra faith. You don't have to worry about running God King. He's A tier. He's still strong. I mean, anything that gives gold, faith, and production on your trade routes, any extra value from trade routes is really strong, right? And anything that gives extra production is pretty strong. So I see, like, yeah, as Flying saying, like, I've seen Spain picked, if it's in someone's draft and they know how to play it somewhat, they're playing it, right? All the people that are really good players and that know how to sim, they pick Spain, right? It's still strong. And then if you get a naval trading partner and they're on another continent, it's just going to get them even stronger, and it's going to give them more prod. I mean, if we think about it, this is what we have to think about. So the trade routes receive 3 gold, 2 faith, and 1 production, right? They're doubled if it's a multiple continent thing, okay? So let's think about the trade route. So now it's 6 gold, 4 faith, and 2 production. So effectively, it is actually it's like a Hunza and Venice Suez. It's a Singapore Suez, and it's like half a Chinguetti Suez, right? That's what the trade route is. That's what it's giving you. It's giving you free Suezes, right? It's like a 2.5 free Suez trade route. That's how you got to think of it, right? That's giga value, right? You have to spend envoys. You have to and uncontested. You have to spend contested envoys because Hunza and Venice are contested. Chinguetti is for sure contested if there's any face CS out there. And then Singapore, it's somewhat contested. It's not crazy. Singapore's like a B, C plus. Yeah, I don't think most FFAs come down to that. It's a good luck. And if he wants to fight Caravel's good luck. Yeah, it just depends. But superior naval power, absolutely insane, right? If there's any religious civs out there, you can bop them. This is very strong right here. The mission got nerfed, but it's still good in some cases. But production towards districts, if 8 tiles away from the capital, at least 8 tiles, super good. Conquistador, if you ever want to do a Conquistador push, that could actually be pretty lethal. Babylon's not giga bad, just people are not playing it for some reason. I don't know why. Babylon's super good, though. Not super, super good, but it's pretty good. It's like A tier. If anything, I would give it an A-, but it's up there. Like budget Roman Korea. It's boring, yeah. I told you it was boring in the first place. Okay, there we go. Alright, Cree. God. Oh boy. Cree, oh Cree. I'd have to put Cree right here. I think Cree is a for sure A+ right here. Now, I've seen Mabande get record numbers, but yeah, definitely that. Cree is pretty high. I mean, it's an internal civs. Like, and this goes to there's a lot going on with Cree, right? There's so if we go to Poundmaker, right? There's so much in the package right here, right? What the Civ package, like there's the internals are absolutely insane, right? And it's not it, and on top of the food that you get for every pasture, right? And it's a super high roll Civ too. Like, well, not like super high roll, but you're always gonna have some pastures, some camps. But you can choose which one's gonna be the internal Civ, right? Or internal city. So like I had it where my B2 was the internal Civ because it had 6, right? As where my cap had 3. So that was pretty nuts. But if you have, let's say if there's like 5 camps and 5 pastures, that's 5 food, right? Trade routes. It's not counting Magnus internals, of course. But on top of that, it grants gold. Gold. People don't, this used to not, I don't know. It used to, I don't know if it used to say this. I think they just put the +1 gold right here so people could see it. I think the BBG team did that, which is really good. But it gives you gold, so you're making gold eternally right through this. So it doesn't say it in the, it doesn't say when you're sending the trade route. It just says, oh, 5 food and 2 production or whatever at the start, and then it, you increase your Magnus Eternals, whatever. It should say 5 food, 2 production, 5 gold, because that's what it's giving you, right? And it doesn't show that when you're sending an internal to your Magnus City, okay? That's just that right here. You have 2 uniques in the Ancient Era, the Mekawap and the Okichiwa, all right? However you say it, right? Guaranteed golden. That's just what that means, okay? Powerful improvement, by the way. Production and housing, and then it improves later on with other, techs and civics, which is extremely strong improvement. Gold too, very, very nice. You get free tiles, right? When the trader moves into them. 3 tiles, okay? Within 3 tiles, right? All unclaimed. Within 3 tiles, excuse me. A free trade route capacity at pottery. Persians don't get into political philosophy, so you can automatically, you can grow so fast as Cree. It's bonkers, right? And more growth, Magnus internals, production means you just have a better time. Like, life is just good. And it's easy as hell. You just improve those camps and pastures and you're golden. That's it. You may have, like, not bad stats, but you may have, like, okay stats in the beginning, but you're going to skyrocket because you're going to be growing so fast and you're just going to have your districts down and life is just going to be good. So Cree should almost be higher. I don't even know. Like, Kree's up there, dude. He for sure is up there. Very, very strong. Damn, we saw. Okay, we're not almost there. Who am I kidding? Okay, China. Where does China go? China's very interesting here. I think I want to say it's like a, I want to say it's A-, but like I think, this is a rough one. Because you need to get Stonehenge, and if you don't get Stonehenge, you're kind of screwed on just overall yields, right? But you're the first to actually get Stonehenge. So no one's that's gonna rush Stonehenge, and you automatically beat them. I think I want to say China would go A- over here. Yeah, yeah. So this is contingent on, gosh, I want to say it's A. It's like A-, but China is really powerful when it gets its wonder. It's A to A- because like if people are contesting wonders and they're actually, it depends how the lobby is going. It depends on what is happening globally. If there's early war, or if people are focusing, it depends on like if there's a great person that people are going to gun for. Let's say there's a trader merchant up, for example, and you know that there's certain civs going for certain things. It's all at certain timings, right? You have to, and you building a wonder at that time, then you're at the right time for building that wonder because they're going for other things, right? It depends on the person's warring. It depends on if they're spending their time thinking of other things. It depends if you have stone. If you don't have stone and you get denied Stonehenge, you're kind of hit on that. That's why I think it's A-. Yeah. Can she ask for like general in here? This Tamara music. This is my tier list, homie. All right, why don't you calm down? I think China's high skill, but I think it's A+ S tier. It just it depends on if you have certain things. It depends on what's happening around you, right? And you're busy doing other things, but you have to scale as well, too. But if someone's coming at you, but there's no like the only bonuses that you're getting early in the era. Eureka's inspirations 50% is not much early, but it just you don't get anything else early in the era. Like the builders, you keep building the builders, and then you get those wonders, right? I don't know. I think you can. Yeah, I think you can get caught off guard sometimes. I'm not sure, because if something gets taken away from you, you're losing all that production, right? You're losing all that production from the wonder. You salvage some of it, but then you lose all the builder charges on it as well, because you're not going to get every wonder, right? That's the dream. That's what everyone's thinking. Like it's high skill, high this. Well, if you don't have the map explored everywhere, if you don't know you don't know who's going for what. You could be going for Stonehenge, and then you could have a good Edamanaki placement, but if Edamanaki fails, you go for Great Bath, we'll say, to, get something else over there. What if that gets denied? You never know what's going on at all times. In the FFA, it is completely different than Teamers. It's completely different. Because in Teamers, you know 3 others for sure aren't going for it, because you say, hey, team, I'm going for this. Gotcha, China. That's it. Your enemy, the other team, you generally have more information in Teamers because your whole team is scouting for you. You're scouting with your team, right? You got to think of it like that, okay? In FFA, you don't have the whole map scouted. You have a sliver scouted compared to what it is in Teamers. And then on top of that, you have your team potentially griefing said tile, right? If someone's completing Edamanaki, they don't have a unit on it, and you guys declare war and step on the tile, that's different. Maybe you get lucky in the FFA by sending a scout and you see someone building your wonder, then you declare war on them, and then you take it from them and you deny them the tempo. So you guys got to think of you can't think generally. You got to think FFA, right? Because it's totally different than it is in Teamers. Okay. You didn't expect that, did you? Okay. So yeah, we're gonna put that at A- there, champs. Okay. Who the fuck's clueless now? Okay, Ramses. I want to put Ramses above the Cleo right here. And it's because like when you complete your buildings, you're getting yields right away. So when we go over to Ramses, excuse me. If we compare Ramses and Cleopatra, okay, so Cleo, she gets things when she's trading to somebody else and when people are trading to her, right? But this is not happening right off the bat, right? And if they're not friendly, then you're definitely not trading with them, okay? With Ramses, you're automatically getting... looking a lot like Trenda's. Did Trenda do a tier list right here? I think he did a wonder tier list, didn't he? I could be mistaken, but yeah. Just today? No way. Well, to be fair... well, to be fair, you know what's funny about that? So... that is so crazy. Did he really do that? I'm getting all red from that. That is so funny. You know what happened? I promised people a Civ tier list, right? I promised them a Civ tier list, like literally 4 or 5 days ago or something. I'll show you the VOD. And then I see, this is funny. I was like, okay, this is on my to-do list. I'm gonna shave, you know, get good looking, you know, making sure I'm not, because I look like a wreck when I don't have, when I have the beard on, right? And yeah, and then I see Trenda doing a wonder tier list, and I'm like, did someone tell him to do that? Because I literally was going to do that, and then I guess the tier lists have been going on, so he can have one of those. That's so funny. Oh, dude, I have to watch it, dude. But someone asked me to do a tier list today, and I was like, okay, sure. I might as well get it done. How awkward. Oh, Trenda. Well, at least we'll have both of our tier lists up, and we'll have both. But did he do one on Teamers? He did one on Teamers, yeah? I'm doing an FFA one. I'm pretty sure he did Teamers, yeah? His was Teamers focused? Okay. So we're in the clear right there. But that is so funny. But I'm gonna, you know what's so funny? I'm gonna have to, like, people are probably gonna think, well, Papa is copying or something. I'm gonna have to cover my ass and tell him that I had the, that I said I was going to do it literally in a couple of days before any of this all happened. So that's gonna be fun to find that fucking bot. And I think that was like 4 days ago. Jeez. Okay. Moving on. I love you, Trenda. I support Trenda, so that's good. But here on Ramses, you gain culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings and 25% when completing wonders. Okay? This is automatically enabled, right? This is enabled all day. Where right here, you don't get this. They have the exact same thing. These are just different. The top paragraphs are just different, okay? So you get these right away, and it's not contingent on anything. It's just, you're going to get these yields no matter what. And I believe that's why Ramsey is just right above Cleopatra. Pretty much the same exact civ. Production towards districts and wonders. This is hella good. And you can sim with the civ. Egypt is not always better, but could be better if you have a really good ally and then you are trading, it could be better, right? But if we're just doing like on an average basis, you know, or like, you know, this is always solid, while this one is like, you have to roll for it. So yeah, that's what I think. Okay. Ah, damn. Ah. I'm gonna put this one to S- tier. I think Robert is up there. No. Let's look up Robert. It's just super good. Yeah, I think it's... I want to say Scotland's S tier. Like, you're always... If you... Like, as I say, scouting is so powerful. Recon units and settlers receive +1 movement if they begin their turn on a hill. I mean, that's why Gandhi is on a high tier, because the settlers are always +1 movement, right? But recon units, +1 movement on a hill. You get the hill promotion, you end your turn on the hill, you move to somewhere else. Like, even the woods promotion. What if you ended on woods promotion? Or, like, yeah, you go through woods. I don't know. Like, it's always hill promotion, in my opinion. But Happy Cities receive an additional 5 science, 5 production. Like, the golf course apparently comes at Games Recreation now. It used to be... Gosh, when was it? I swear the golf course was, like, in medieval fairs or in, like, guilds. I forgot when it was, but they moved it back to Games and Rec, which is pretty crazy. And you always are going to be ecstatic. You're just going to get where... When I say you're going to get to where you want to go, like, when you get there faster, that's just always a big plus. And the recon units, like, goody huts are insane. You have no idea how many people do not scout. And how many... there is literally a game I played, and I had 30 era score before the era was done. It was like 31 era score out of 19 because of goody huts. Scouts are era score. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, that's just it. So, teams can feed up duplexes. FA just improve luxes and spam trades. Yeah, that's just it. It really is good. Highlander, it's a fun unit. Scientists, engineer points, those are really powerful. Yeah, dude. Like, why not? Like, extremely powerful. But yeah, recon early gets you the air score you need. And tempo is everything, right? If your recon units are getting promotions, if they're going for more goody huts and finding wonders, you're pretty much guaranteed. You're meeting people, you're guaranteed Golden Age just from that. And then you're going to have an easier turn settling to where you scouted, right? And you're finding the best possible settlement, and you're getting there faster. And then, but the recon units are getting goody huts, like, they're getting free builders. They're getting another scout. They're getting a relic. They're getting that +10 faith hut. No more God King, right? Like, you have God King in for a couple turns. Well, +10 faith hut. Boom, done. Awesome. You know, I'm getting more Eurekas. I'm getting more inspirations. Things like these accelerate your game and get you to where you want to be. And that's why I think Brucey Boy is S tier. Saladin. I'm putting Saladin at an A+. I believe he's extremely powerful. But there is one thing on this, okay? He's really vulnerable early. If you let this guy go and get to medieval era, to where he gets his Mamelukes, and then he can defend, and then you let him sim, you're done, dude. You're absolutely done. Okay? But I had it where I'm against Saladins, and I can mess the Saladin up early, right? It's like I've been in that situation where early. And I'm nice to Saladin. Hi, Nate. Then I can do something in that situation, right? But if I say, hey, enjoy your sim, much love, which I have said, you know, that he's gonna get Giga. Gonna have 600, 700 stats, whatever, and just go to the moon. Or nukes, whatever you want. You can do whatever you want, pretty much. So you gotta be really careful on what you're doing with the Saladin, right? If you have position and you're not gonna be friends with the Saladin, attack him. Like, you can attack him. And my rules of war, like, there's 3 key components right there. Strategic advantage, is it terrain good, and are you a war civ? Do you got something going on, right? If you have those things, utilize those things. If all the stars align, but you don't follow it, like, you just go kill, right? If you can see it, do that. So, and on another continent too. That's always a plus, right? Sejong. Dude, this mofo is almost in the broken tier. I'm gonna put him on broken. Yeah. Sejong's broken as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to look at this right here. Yeah, Saladin in Nate's hands is nuts, dude. You gotta watch out for him. If he plays Saladin, like, he knows what he's doing, right? He's been around the block. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Ramses is good, dude. Ramses is good. Good luck. Go blind pick when he's in lobby. I love playing blind pick. The reason why I like playing blind pick is because it makes people feel uncomfortable. And I want to see what their civ knowledge is, right? Me, I pick blind pick, right? But I'm not picking my civ. You guys are picking my civ, so I don't know what the hell I'm playing most of the time, right? Even when I do see it, I'm just like, what do you want? Oh, okay. That's just what it is. Okay. So, Sejong. When you complete your first technology from New Era, receive double your science per turn as culture. That is more powerful than what it seems. Like, it's it's in your overflow, right? I have seen a Sejong be at like 450, 500 science, and I'm at like 250 science and like 400 culture, and the dude is passing me in the civic tree. It's absolutely crazy. Like, it's I can't believe it sometimes. Like, we're right there. I'm like, how is he like ahead? How is he in tier 3 government when I'm at mobilization? Like, and you get all of this culture, and it just accelerates your game right there. It's a boring civ, right? Surprisingly, it's not as boring as the regular Korea, yeah. but it's a science civ. You get your culture, and culture is so powerful. When you have culture complementing your science, that means you have effective pushes. What I mean by that is, like, if I have all of this science and all I can do is produce tanks, but like my enemy has cuirassier armies, I'm not pushing through that. Maybe not even with tank cores, right? I might be doing a little bit of damage, but if they get to tanks, I got no push. I got no effective push. But if you have tank armies, right? Artillery armies with balloon, and then you're attacking someone that's at cuirassier armies, you're winning, right? That's just what's happening. Extra turn from him? No, it's a lot. It's like a hell of amount of culture. And it's very scary too. And you can time it, right? You can be like, well, I'm going to wait for my science to be at X amount, and then I'm going to tech industrialization or whatever. Well, you're never waiting on industrialization, let's be honest. But you're always going to, like, get that. But then you're going to wait for the next one and be like, well, I really need to get to this. I'm going to tech that. And then, boom, you're there. So, very powerful. The Saiyans are always +2 science, which is a plus. And then your mines get more science. Good. You get good growth from your farms. Like, yeah, it's good. It's really good. So, we can go to the regular Korea, yeah? Where are you at? You're right next to each other. Okay. With the other Korea, not as strong. Actually more boring than Sejong, yeah? But you get a consistent culture and science for each promotion. I mean, you can actually get, like, what this shows is you can get more science, but not as much culture as you would with Sejong. And what's going to power up when you have that balance of, when I'm saying when you have culture balancing out that science, you're going to have better cards, you're going to have better yields, things of that nature. And you can actually get to the, the things that you want in the civic tree, whereas this Korea you can't. You have good culture, but not as much, right? Which means it's +3%, which means you need to build those theater squares, right? Do you see what I'm saying? It's +3% of your culture. Sejong has 150 culture. He doesn't really give two craps about that. Well, you see what I'm saying? Like, you get way more culture right here. So, regular Korea. Let's see, where does Korea go here? It's science civ. It's good. I think I'm going to put it right here in A-. It's like that big of a gap, I think. Yeah. Yeah, she does, yeah. Free stats, but not even tricky or skillful to use. Yeah, there's not much going on there. Yeah. Big Zulu. Big Zulu. I want to say, I'm going to put Zulu at A- as well. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Let's go over here. Good old Shaka right here. So, you can get really good stats. This helps out, like, with, you get your Akandas, you're pretty much guaranteed your Golden Age. You get, I mean, in an FFA, God of War and Plunder, Akandas are pretty nasty. You're pretty much going to wipe out disrespect if you do them days. And that +5 or whatever is now kind of scary if they are prepared. It's pretty nuts, right? And it gets scary too. And if you know how to conquer a city with a unit, so like when you conquer the city, it upgrades, yeah? So usually you want your army perfect. And what I mean by perfect is to the strongest corps or to the army, right? You want all of your units all corps or all army, right? And you want to do that big push. You don't want to have a couple of armies here, a couple of singletons here, or whatever. You want them all to be perfect, and you want it to look clean. But with Zulu, you can have a singleton and be like, oh, it will be an army here in a second. Boom, take the city, upgraded. So that is kind of nice, right? One of those ones that are lacking, like you don't have enough strategics, we'll say, or whatever the situation was. You have a singleton or a core, you bop a city, and then now it's upgraded, and which is pretty powerful if you do it right. So, and it's not hard to do it right. So the Akanda provides one housing. That's really nice because it helps you out. Like when you're building a district, you need to get to the next 3 pop, right? In order to build the other district, right? You need another district slot. This helps you make sure that you have housing to get there. Excuse me. Excuse me, I just had a burp. Buildings in the Akanda receive 2 gold and 1 culture. It's really nice. I do enjoy the extra gold and the culture, right? Because you're actually going to need this because these things are going to cost you. Things are going to cost you gold, like your campuses, because you're going to do like a couple of Akandas. You can do like a campus discounts, commercial discounts, whatever have you, right? You're going to fuel the machine, and you're going to get good stats while you're at that. Excuse me, and then you're going to go pin brush and voice, maybe another pin brush and voice, focus on your science, and then you can go for a big push, right? But you're going to have all of that nice culture from your barracks buildings, your armories, and then later on military academies. But the push is going to be highly effective, right? Because corpse armies, mobilization, your armies there, +2 combat strength for each. It's scary. Impy push is not a thing that much anymore. I mean, it can be, but if you want to tech right, I think Impy is just era score. Unless if someone really just wants to completely grief you, it's not like it's a bad unit. It's good. It's really good. And if these show up on the borders, they can create major grief. But as I was saying before, is that terrain good? More so than not, you got the military engineer general, right? Boudica, right? You got that going on. So I'm not sure. Like, it just depends. It depends on who you're fighting. And if you want a quick kill, if someone's like weak, yeah, go impy them, right? Go meme them a little bit. But if you want a really effective push, get your cores, get your armies, and go kill. That was like the best case impy scenario. Oh, was it on I had an impy push where I did a long time ago, dude. I spawned I was naval Zulu, and I did harbor encampment, and I was on this peninsula with no land, and I shipbuilded my units, and I had an element of surprise on somebody, and it was the funnest. It was so funny how I did it too. But I got him. Zulu's strong. Zulu is strong, right? But that's one thing. Like if you have Earth, if you have God of War and Plunder, you're taking all the generals, man. You're taking them all, because people in the early game are not going to build encampment unless if it's discounted. Unless if they, and why are they getting bronze working? Not because they need an encampment, because they need a place. They need to cut that rainforest out for a commercial or for a campus, whatever it is. People are always in simming mode because it's not to blame, but that's what they're going for. But do the things that complement to where you want your civ to go, right? Yeah, and towards their friend. Oh, I did that. I said I discounted and I didn't do it to a friend though. Simon Bolivar. Dude, this guy's good. Bolivar's pretty good. I think he's A+ tier. I'm not going to put him S-. But I will put him right here. I think for the temple-wise... Gosh, is he above Gorgo, though? I think he is. The bias is too good, right? The movement's good, and the war's amazing. Yeah. Free General's also nice. Does he outsim Gandhi, though? No. I don't think he outproduces the Gandhi, right? Poland's just good. Arabia. I think Arabia's over here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Simon is a safe pick, right? He's an extremely safe pick. No one is going to push him. I think he's right there. I think he's right there at the A+. Okay. So, I was playing Simon Boulevard just a little bit ago, and I had a hell of a spawn. Rich Highlands, absolutely amazing. Gosh, I had so much gold, too. I don't know if I had Big Ben in that situation. I'm not sure. But there is... These generals, the commandants, are very unique, right? You get free... It's a free great general, right? And you can use these for your Lineros to make sure like they can heal, they can fully heal or whatever. But they also can be used for simming, too. There's some commandants... It's a Hacienda, that's what it was. There is these generals that can give you... I don't know if it gives you extra governor, but there's one that gives you like an extra trade route. There might be one for extra governor, I'm not sure. I don't think so. But they give you simming bonuses. There's an array of generals, right? Maybe we can search to see what they are here. Civ 6... Commandant generals. I'm not sure if they change any of these. Trade route capacity, that one was good. That's the one I got. Oh yeah, governor title. Yeah, governor title. Yeah. And I got both. I was in simming position, right? And I used both of those. I got those on my first two ones, and I used those, and it accelerated my game, right? It's a free merchant. That's what it was. That's what I got. And so, were you Scotland? Nice, nice. I forgot how that Scotland game went. I think I did okay. Oh, yeah, I was attacking Rome. That was fun. Yeah, you're Simon Boulevard. I remember now. Yeah, we're in Hungary, was right in the middle. Dude, that land. I didn't have any land. I tried to make it look good, though. Alright. I was +5 at least in my cities. Imagine if I had land, dude. Oh, dude. Instead of tank push, I would have thermal nukes. Yeah, we were crammed together. People wanted me to attack you, but I'm like, nah, I love Twilight. He can live. So, +1 movement for all military units. As I said, and I keep saying again, scouting, baby. It's so good. Just do it. Okay? Promoting cavalry units, air units, and spies do not end these turns. So, this is interesting, right? The cavalry units, that's really good. You can promote, and then you can attack, or you can, like, that's pretty much what you do. You attack and you just, like, promote, right? Or you promote and then you just attack. Very good. Oh, super good. I love that. But yeah, so it's like pretty much, you know how you have like your units and you're like, oh, I don't know, do I just move out and attack? Or maybe it's like 80% health and you know you can get a good hit in, but you should promote and then maybe you can hit later. Well, you promote and then you hit, right? Had my level 2 spy on watch. Oh, that's fine. You didn't need that level 2 spy, champ. Some lucky huts early? Yes, it can. And +1 is so good. Air units and spies do not end on these turns. So if you ever do get to late game, the air units promoting and attacking on the same turn is extremely powerful. Especially for bombers. I'm a stealth bomber, a jet bomber enjoyer. So when I could get the +7 and then the, you know, I think it's +7 and then it's +12 and then it's like +2 range. If I can get these promotions, because I hate promoting and then waiting a turn when I can bombard a wall or when I can hit something else or whatever. So, yeah. That's very, very nice. And spies do not end on these turns, which opens up the discussion that you can go, if there's not a lot of good city-states, you know, to grab, you go intelligent agency, and you can get more spies, and you can promote and keep using it. Because if you think about it, if you do not have the spy card in, it takes 4 turns to gain resources. And then it takes 4 turns to siphon funds. But once you're done siphoning the funds, right? So you gain sources for 12 turns. You siphon funds for 4 turns. Now you're on turn 8, but you have to promote. So then you're on turn 7 doing your second spying mission, right? Which means you effectively can't get 3 gained resources spies, right? Where your spies are on another level. With Simon, you can. You can promote, and then you can use that spy on the same turn, effectively giving you 3 powerful spy missions. Kind of wish that was on all civs, though. No. If it was on all civs, it'd be broken. It's too much. Like, this is that nice little hit, right? It's not crazy, but it's a nice little hit, right? We all know Lineros. Those are super strong. If someone's not ready for a Linero push, they're just dead meat, right? And if you have a Commandant to use that general, right? If you save your Commandant generals for this push, then you hit, pop that general. Now you get hit. Now you got promotion. Now you got your other yeah, they're done. They're done. Maybe not for friends. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking about Wu. That's the number 1 person that came in my head. That's talking about spy promotions. He hasn't met the Wu. Wu would be extremely OP, dude. Haciendas. Okay. I believe this should be increased to a full housing because it is a damn house. Alright? It's more like a mansion, right? But anyways, not the best improvement, but yeah, it's pretty bad. We'll just move on from all that. Let's don't really build that. Do a fair score, call it a day. If you have a plantation set up somewhere, I mean, don't work around your empire for a hacienda, okay? You'll be wasting your time. Definitely air score. Let's see where we're at. Maya. It's Science Civ. I think it's either A minus B. It might be B right here. Yeah. Yeah. The reason why I keep it at like the B plus tier. Wait, where is she at? She's not nowhere around here. Non-capital cities within 6 tiles of the capital gain 5% to all yields. It used to be... God, didn't it used to be like 10 or 15%? It used to be 10%, then non-capitals was minus 15 or something like that. It's not that good to where you have to start builder first. So, the reason why Maya's at B tier, in FFA, if someone does not like you, okay? before that, before the someone doesn't like you, you go builder first, because you need to. It's not like go scout and then you go builder. You need housing ASAP, because otherwise you're not going to grow, and that plus 5% is nothing. Yeah, you got amenities, you got this. You need that builder, homie. You go scout after the builder, and then you go settler or whatever. But it is a rough life if you do not have a builder, because you need that housing. Your farms do give gold and, you know, production and all that stuff, but it does give you a full housing, yeah? If someone does not like you, you're going for observatories, right? It's not like you're going for the Hulche first. That just doesn't happen. You're going to go for observatory to plantations, and that's your life. And then you go for the Hulche, and then life is good. Okay? Yeah, it's a lot of negatives. It is. If someone doesn't like you, they pillage your... Let's say if you use all your builder charges. Oh, yeah, I'll do a builder here. Oh, I got my farms. Life is good. You didn't make scouts that much. Oh, I'm going to get my first scout. Oh, my God. Boom, grief. Someone pillages your farm, your tempo's so gone. But if they pillage the other farm, now you got to get a builder. Now you got to make a builder. But where does that builder go? God better bless you with a builder hut, right? With a goody hut. But now you got grief on the other side. You know what's the worst thing ever? Is being next to someone that is gonna war you, like a Mapuche, and all you have is farms. That is one of the worst things. You're supposed to have tech lead and to attack somebody. But if someone comes at you with coursers or some type of or just an attack, and you got farms everywhere, good luck with that battle, my friend. You're going to need it, because they're going to move, pillage, and then they're just going to have all that health that you took away from that unit, and it's going to be a rough life. So be careful with that. But once you get the Hulche and you get a couple of those surrounding and protecting your tiles, you're safe. But be nice to people, yeah? Don't get pillaged. Because it only takes that one person to be like, you know what? I want a grief. Look at Papa's farms. Don't do that to me. Please. Suleiman and FFA. We'll go with both the Suleimans, yeah? And we'll make this one easy. Generally, these are the same, okay? One has the Janissary, one doesn't. That's it. Yeah. We're not going to go into anything crazy. If I'd have to say anything, the one with the science and the culture bonus when you're in the golden age is a good plus. And that's it, right? The Janissary it's a great unit, right? But usually in these FFAs, it's different than teamers, because you're not using you're using the Janissary movement because you're probably next to an opponent or pretty close to an opponent. It's very flexible in the teamers, because you can, like, if you're next to someone, Janissary. If you're simming, Banks. That's the life. But in both cases, or in both civs, in FFA, you are just going Banks. That's just what it is. And you're getting two allies, and they love you because you're going to send them a shit ton of trade routes. Good night, Flying. Love you, bro. So that's what this is. This that's just all it is. It's just Banks. And then later on, when you capture a city, you get amenity in there, and then you get 50%. You get 50% production towards siege units, which is good. That's really good. That's really helpful for, you know, your bombards, your arties. Get those going on. You get it with the card. You get them done super quick. Very nice. Yeah, but Montezum is a little bit above Kauni, and it's really rough hitting the golden ages with these civs because there's no bonus, no UU, no nothing early on in the game. So we are gonna go right here. Hold on. We are gonna put these guys, I want to say the A+ tier because everybody likes spawning. It's like a feel-good civ. I don't think anybody truly griefs is Suleiman because they know the banks and they know the trade routes are coming. It's more of like a, why would I attack Suleiman when I could get, you're gonna get more benefit for Suleiman staying alive and trading to you. And when I mean trading, it's literally an average Suleiman player is going to have 20 to 25 trade routes. That's what it is. And that's a lot. And a really good Suleiman is going to have 30 plus, right? So we're going to put those guys up at the top right there. Because that's just good overall. They could, there's a situation where you go A because of the golden age right here. Yeah, the golden age is rough. Yeah, we're probably gonna go A right here. Yeah, it looks better, I think. Because it's contingent on hitting that golden age. Yeah, I like that. Alright, who's next on the list? Tamar. Alright, alright. So for an FFA... Damn, I think she's up here. God, I think... I'm going to put it right there for right now. But Tamar is one of my favorite civs. And she recently got buffed where her walls give a culture now. So that's really strong. So there's one thing. In FFA, you're not going to get denied papal primacy. If you do, it's someone completely... You've turned them... You did them wrong in the previous game. That's just what that is. So make sure you don't do people wrong. And you'll get papal primacy, you get Jesuits, and you get papal primacy. On top of that, every envoy in a city-state, and in FFA, you get first meets. That's what the coolest thing is you get first meets, which means you get a free envoy if you're the first one to meet them, yeah? You get a faith per envoy in a city-state, which means the better your scouting is, and pretty much, you know, what city-state spawn next to you. But if you're scouting your land, usually there's city-states, right? You scout around, and you look, and if you find a couple of city-states, that's just more faith, which means you don't need to run God King, which means you can run urban planning, yeah? And then when you save up, and you get your diplomatic quarter down, maybe you do foreign ministry, then you get a ton of faith. And then you can just use that faith for whatever you want. For monumentalities, I have a strat where I do triple monumentality, and I have all my tiles improved, everything is good, and yeah, life is just good. But the culture to the walls is absolutely insane. 4 faith over here, I get another +3, so your faith, you're getting 7 faith after monumentality. Or after Golden Age, excuse me, and you have a culture. This is extremely powerful. Like, Tamar was already in a good spot. She was like A- tier, and she got buffed up to A+ tier just because of one culture to the walls. This means, because what you ran into as, I guess, the problem is you needed to do, you went for walls first, but you needed to go monument to catch up on the culture. And then you could build district. But now you can do walls into district, and life is good. And then you can do monument whenever you please. But that culture helps you expand to your tiles. Culture is such a good thing to have in a city so you can expand your borders, which means you don't have to buy that many tiles. If you're gifted with, you know, 2/2s in your first ring on your newly founded cities, that's great. That means you don't have to build the monuments right away, we'll say. But having that culture built into the walls is quite nice. Capsir is the most powerful man-at-arms unit in a game in the medieval era. Men-at-arms. And Tamar is just overall good. And you get to control... Pretty much if Tamar's in the game, if you're Tamar, any city-state you want is yours. That's just it. Because no one can contest you. Unless if someone has it under their religion and they continuously put a missionary there or whatever to deny you, then they have to spend those resources to deny you. But you just have a lot of envoys, and that's just how it is. So Tamar, A+ tier. Let's see. I want to say some of these are situational S here. I'm going to add a situational S here, I think. Add below. Yeah, we're going to do situational S. All these green ones. Maybe I should put this as green. There's so many different frickin' colors. Maybe put that one as... Yikes. All these colors look... Ew. We're having fun, aren't we? Broken, and then this one can be what color? Don't play. Sure, I guess that looks better. I'm not sure. But situational S, I'm going to put this like this. We're going to put Teddy Bullmoose right here. Teddy Bullmoose. And I guess I have to... Dude. It's just like Saladin. If this guy does not get pressured early, then the Civ runs away with the game. Because all this person has to do is have time, get Giga Yields from the Preserves, and then build the P-51s to defend, and then Culture Victory is imminent. With the changes with Culture Victory, and just the buffs to it in general, Culture Victory can be achieved turn 60 if no one's watching. If no one's paying attention. Or if people just concede to it. The Civ is way too powerful if left alone. But it's very weak early. Someone pillages that grove early. Someone messes around with some tiles. then it could completely grief and erel this person in the game. So, yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's situational though. That I would have to say this is a extremely situational. Like, you know what is way too powerful? Sweden plus candy and plus reliquaries. Yeah, I could see that. I think that's a good situation. It's situational S, right? This is very rough. Okay, Theodora is right next to Basil. Just like Basil, it's extremely powerful with the taxes, but it doesn't give that full damage to, you know, city centers, you know, when converted to the religion. But it does get the spread still. So if you do have Crusade, you can still do a tank push. It doesn't have the Tagma, but you still can sim better because you do get culture for each adjacent district next to holy sites and hippodromes, right? They provide one additional culture. So this is extremely powerful, and the simming is there, but the combat bonus is not there. And I just think Tagmas are just it's just more nasty, we'll say, than this. This sim's better, but the pressure's not there until later. And if you get denied Crusade, you have to, like, with Basil, you can have a 1 to 2 man army, like not 2 man army, but like a type army, right? You can just do cavalry and like and ranged units. While with this, with Theodora, you need to do cavalry, maybe some ranged units, and some siege. You know, you need to diversify more with the Civ in order to take down walls, right? So, but overall, the great simming Civ, and I think it deserves a place right behind Basil. Tokugawa. Tokugawa is... Gosh, we're almost done, dude. I'm dying. I want to play. My mind's not stimulated as much. So Tokugawa is pretty interesting. He's an S- because he just gets insane yields. The reason why he's not S tier is because he has S tier yields, in my opinion, but he doesn't have S tier diplomacy. It's just naturally built in his kit where he doesn't have that. Yeah, he was broken. He definitely was broken. So, international trade routes receive 25. Minus 25% yields, right? Domestic. And so you're getting less value for trading to others, right? He's an isolationist type guy. But his domestic trade routes, culture, science, gold for every specialty district at location. Have a crazy Magna City trade over here. If there's 3 districts, 3 culture, 3 science, 3 gold. So you're telling me it's a full campus, a full, you know, theater square, you know, like a Splendid, and then you get gold on top of that. And that's just for 3 districts. Now what if you have 5? Now what if you have 8 cities trading to your capital on 5? That's 40 culture, 40 science, 40 gold from trade routes. Pretty nasty. And then on top of that, you have Meiji Restoration, the Japan effect, right? Where you just get more yields the closer the district, or the, you know, with districts, you know, adjacent to each other. Still get the samurai. You don't get the +5 combat bonuses, but your simming is just there, and your stats are scary enough. It's too much. It's way too much. The yields are super powerful, and I don't know what else to say about the Civ. You just get giga yields so early. And I don't know. You can just keep making specialty districts, keep complementing those yields, and beat anybody to an effective push. So yeah. Tokugawa for you. Scythia. I have to put Scythia in the front of the A tier list over here. I love Scythia. I think Scythia is actually quite amazing. Has pretty much double uniques in the ancient era, right? I mean, there's classical units. There's one classical, right? Which is a Saka Horse Archer, and then you got the one H in the Kurgan. But you're pretty much guaranteed your gold in here. I mean, the Kurgan got buffed up with extra faith, gold, and stuff. Very strong. You can buy your military with faith. Very nice. You got a huge combat bonus. You got like a good War Department effect. You heal when you kill. +5 combat strength against wounded enemies. Like, it's very nice. Simming's not quite there, but like, you do get faith and gold, and you can pretty much, you can focus on more economic stuff while you just faith buy, you know, your army, and then you can upgrade as you will. So you buy your chariots for 60 faith, 200 faith knights. I mean, if you need to, but you want to do 60 gold or 60 faith chariots, so you can upgrade 70 gold to knights, things of that nature. So, and yeah, amazing. I think it's just amazing civ. I think it's balanced, and yeah, I think it's fun to play. So yeah, I think Tamiris deserves a slot in the A tier. Big Rome. Rome is not broken. Rome has always been a staple. And I think he goes right there. Rome is an OG, and he's extremely, extremely powerful. And tempo is everything. It's just everything. He gets a free monument after unlocking Code of Laws. Absolutely insane. Like, when you settle a city and it already has a monument, that means the tiles are expanding faster, which means you have to buy less tiles. You grow more into your strategics, your luxuries, your resources, the things that you need, and you can instantly start building a builder or a district, depending on what you need. Absolutely amazing. Like, the free monument is just, it's just good. It's just good. I believe it's like 40 production too. I believe that's what a monument is. Yeah. All cities you found conquer start with a trading post. That's also good. Trading posts are good. That means you can start. Like, I literally just found out how to see if the city has a trading post or not, and it's in the city details screen on the second tab on the bottom, and it's so good, because if you do settle a coastal city, you got a trading post there, which means you can directly trade from your capital, passing through that coastal city that you have over to the other person's capital, probably the capital, or very close to it, right? And then once you get a trading post to them, then you could trade to anywhere in their empire. Absolutely insane. Of course, you do like a Magnus Internals to start off, but great civ just from that alone. And then you can pretty much settle wherever you want by building the Bath, which is like a half-priced aqueduct. Very good. In all cases, provide an additional bonus of +2 housing and +1 amenity. You're set. You're settling somewhere. What if you settle somewhere like that's alpha fresh but has luxes? You settle there. You build an aqueduct quick. Maybe you have ancestral. Get the builders out. Life is good. Like, and then legions chop out legions, but this is just era score pretty much in FFA. So like, it's just good. Life is really good here. Trajan's has always been solid. I mean, back in the day, the Bath used to give a culture per 2 adjacent districts, which would be the city center and the industrial zone or a commercial, whatever. But like, it's so good. Trajan, always a solid. And will probably continue being there forever. Victoria. So, God, I think Victoria's right here. I think she might be above Japan. I think it goes like that. Yeah, Victoria's A tier, I think. Yeah, Victoria, super good. Trade route when you found new continents. Like, you got the naval dockyard, you got the sea dog, you got the red coat. You're guaranteed golden age because you're going to rush the dockyard. You get a free boat when you complete the dockyard. Like, the tempo is there. Get a free trade routes and a melee unit when you settle new city on another continent. That's also good. Lighthouses get another admiral point. You pretty much control. And this is another thing. If you're actually on Pangea in the FFAs, a lot of people are focused on commercials because merchants are the best, right? So if you have just a couple of navals out there, let's say if there's one naval out there, maybe it's Australia. Australia goes horseback riding. Australia might see a +3 campus or, you know, maybe a +5 campus. Maybe he goes there, you know. You're going straight towards the Royal Navy dockyard. You're going to get all of the classical like admirals. And then it's going to prep you up to get most or the important medieval ones, right? You don't have to sweat it. You're looking good. So, and that would be like the trade merchant. That would be like, you know, the privateer. And then you can go get Francis Drake later. You can get the goodies. And then you can go straight labs. And then your simming goes there. Like, you got a lot going on here. You can redcoat someone if you want to go attack somebody on another continent. The redcoat is lethal. It's very strong. And when you're doing that, you're going across the world or the ocean or whatever. Hopefully it's not across the world because the later the push, the more time the push takes, the less relevant your units are. But like if you're traveling a okay distance, you got naval support. Like it's so good. Military engine units, 2 charge, like engineers 2 charge. It's just too good. 20% production towards industrial zones, like. It's a really good package. So Victoria is a solid A. Canada. Oh, Canada. I'm gonna have to put Canada right next to Russia. 2 tundra rep brothers. I mean, we've seen Canada played a million times. Much love, Trenda. And, yeah, it's just, it's pretty crazy. Like, yeah, if Canada doesn't get touched, gets to Artemis like usual, if Canada does the things right, like, it can't be stopped. And if you try to do, like, oh, I'm going to stop Canada at tanks or something, Mounties are extremely powerful. If you only have tank corps and you're pushing into Mountie armies, you're not going to have a good time. ice hockey rink, just a little bit of everything. Camp Silver Mill, like all of these bonuses are just super nice, and the bonuses to culture don't really help out anybody else because Wilfred is just gonna get like a turn 60 CV and FFA if they do everything right. So pretty damn scary. But yeah, super civ, super civ. Yeah. Everybody got a little bit of something. Like there's Nate, there's Midnight. That's funny. Yeah, if Nate's playing this one though, jeez, it's too much, dude. It's too much. Too much science. Okay, next one. Wu. Oh, I love Wu. Why is this popping up like that? Okay. Where'd you go, Wu? Oh, you wanted to be my... Wu's China. And Wu starts off with a spy in defensive tactics here. Wu... We're gonna have to see. I think... Wu goes in A-. And the reason for that is because you don't really... Getting the era score is a little bit rough. You do have the Great Wall, but other than that, your simming is not all there. Your simming comes from doing all of the right things and doing the Eurekas. You're kind of vanilla for a little bit because you don't have any bonuses. Your bonuses come from disrupting other people. Like you exist to grief. Okay, that's what Wu is. So all of your offensive spies are stronger, right? And then you get your faith, science, and culture when your mission is successful of that target city earn that turn, right? It used to be 50%, it's 100 now? I should probably change that. See for free spy, capacity, all that. So you're gonna go rush intelligence agency, and then you're gonna get the goods, right? And then you start getting all those yields when you are successful in your spy mission, and then life is going to be good. And that's where the yields start coming in, and then you start getting your level 2, your level 3 spies, and then they just can't be stopped. You can steal techs. You can kind of diversify your spies. You can be like, I'm going to pillage this industrial zone, I'm going to steal gold from here, and I'm going to steal tech from there. And you'll have 5, 6, 7 spies, and you're going to always have them active. If you're not at maximum spy capacity, you're doing something wrong. So, very, very strong civ later on. Okay. So yeah, I think Wu is at an A-. Probably... I think right there. No, I think Wu's right here. It's not a B+. Still can get the air score from the Great Wall. Yeah, I don't think Wu should have problems. If you can get Great Wall, you can get going. I think you should be fine. Yongle. Jeez, I haven't seen Yongle played in a minute. I think Yongle is solid A, though. Yeah, I think Yongle's solid A. So let's go to Yongle really quick. So Yongle, the same position as Wu, right? The bonus after 10 pop is so good. Yes. And that's really good, right? So, I mean, if you think about it, once it hits 10 population, right? You're getting 10 gold, 5 science, and 3 culture. The yields were more, but they nerfed it because it was just too much. So your goal is to get to 10. Usually your goal in Civ is to get to at least 13, so enlightenment kicks in, right? Once you have enlightenment civics in there, where you have rationalism, you have it's pretty much rationalism, and then you can go to opera and ballet for like the culture side if you want that. That's where, you know, good things happen. So you just get more generation in that city, and it's just overall good. So you're definitely going to go audience chamber to get there faster and to get more stats. And it's the same thing as those other Chinas. Like, it's the same thing, right? Crouching Tiger, Great Wall, whatever. Dynasty Cycle, this is a China exclusive right here. It's just super good. Instead of 40%, it's 50% of civics. So you get rewarded for doing the boost, right? The right things. So that's what I see off of that. Harambe's a whack job. I appreciate it, brother. It's 24 hours time. That's you go in 24 hours? All right, Gaul. Holy hell. Gaul. Gaul is super, super strong. I think he's an A- tier right next to Tokugawa. I think he'd be S tier if he still had his mines. Even with his tier bias getting shredded, I think he's still super strong. How big is the faith by spy? You can't faith by a spy. I wish it could. That would be nice. Alright. Big Gaul. Wu can now. What? You're kidding. Did I misread that? Can purchase spies with faith? When the hell was that? When did they change that? I did not see that change, dude. That's OP as hell. Whoa. All right. I can't believe I didn't read that. I've read it before, but I didn't read, but I haven't seen this part. Dude, it is. Well, you're going to get faith from resources and from doing spy missions, right? Jeez. That's too good. That's too good. Oh, my spy died. I'm just buying another one. Well, send him off. Same turn. Replacement. Okay, so Gaul is insane. Melee and anti-cavalry units receive +1 for every adjacent unit. That's like a whatever thing. But if you do have a melee push or something, or defense, it's strong as hell, right? No, it's not Holy Sight Wu. You don't do Holy Sight Wu. No. Because you got to think about, what am I using the faith for? Depending on how much the spy is, which we should find out. Shoot. Why don't we find out right now, yeah? I mean, we don't really care about anything, right? Let's just start really quick. Let's see what it is.
beginning, legends of flying men soared. And today, you are on the brink of transforming those legends into a reality.
It's 300. So you can accumulate 300 faith. I mean, you're just going to save your faith, right? If you're going to have a spy mission out. So I would say that is a lot of faith to use if you actually went like a monumentality thing, right? Or a faith woo, right? If you can make maybe a holy site, if you can make a religion and, you know, get a little bit from that in your moksha city, it's discounted holy site, maybe, right? But you're not going to want to dedicate your civ to faith just because of the spy. You need to utilize that faith in other places, and it needs to be effective, right? Maybe you can, and it's not going to be effective in Jesuits, I don't think. Yeah. But what you can do is when you do the spy mission, right, and you do it on a holy civ, if they're generating faith, you're going to get 100% of that generation for that turn, right, of faith. So that faith, so the successful spy missions are going to fuel buying other spies, yeah? Gaul. So melee anti-cavalry units receive 1 common strength for every adjacent combat unit. As we said, good attack, defense, whatever. Major mines provide major adjacency for all districts, yada yada. But it's a +1 culture once bronze working technology is researched. This is OP and always will be OP, but it gives the flavor to Gaul. Okay? It's just free culture, man. Like, you're going to be building mines everywhere. And if you have 100 mines, that's 100 culture. Like, people don't understand. Like, in order for a standard civ, a vanilla civ, right? Let's talk about, like, let's say Simon Bolivar. How does he get culture? Monuments, Moshe 2, theater squares. That's pretty much it, right? I mean, if I'm missing something, it's not that big. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Silk. Yeah, Gaul and FFA game. Yeah, they always have big stats because they have giga production. The production comes right away, too. It's not like the oppidum is there at ironworking, right? It's right there. So I don't know, like, it's just right there. You just can start building it right fast. Yeah. Let me see. It's half priced, everything. What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Yeah, it's not, yeah. I didn't miss anything. Okay. I don't play a lot of Gaul. I did play a little bit, had insane production. You just can build anything you want. So, super good. I think I think FFA way too balanced towards sim and is boring right now. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to teamers. I just can't wait for war, but there's a lot of people that just can't wait to CC, and it's just boring. But yeah, that's that. So that's where Gaul goes. Wilhelmina. I think Wilhelmina's next to Gitarja. maybe it's right over here. Polders are really good, though. Hold on. I don't know. The major adjacencies are pretty damn good, and you can get to where you want to go faster right there. And the polders are just a hell of a unit. Trade routes or culture. It's pretty good. But is it A- tier? I think it's right here. I think it's B+ tier. Yeah, because these are tempo civs, yeah? But then Wu would be B+ too, yeah? And Wu struggles. No, no, no. There's Great Wall. There's Great Wall right here, too. Is Wilhelmina above her, though? I don't know if Eleanor might be above Wilhelmina right here. But then I would think the Egyptians would be above here too. Why is Dido so far below then? Dude, this is rough. No love for Ethiopia? Dude, I love Ethiopia. Ethiopia and I are homies. I know the guy. Yeah. You like that much? What's up, Twixie? It's hard to say right here because, like, I left like 4 hours ago and he's still doing this. Dude, this is like... Someone asked me to do a tier list and I'm like, I'm trying to. And it's super hard. I promised people that I'd do it like fucking like almost last week. And then to find out that today I didn't even tune in to Trenda's stream because I was busy playing FFA. Apparently he did one and I'm like, oh, then someone said it was Teamers related. I'm like, oh, okay, good. I always be taking dude, this is rough, okay? This is not an easy tier list. Because, like, now I'm, like, looking and I'm making sure and I'm having, not, like, kind of, like, second thoughts, but, like, I'm glad that I played all of the civs, though. There's not a single civ that I haven't played. So I know what I'm doing a little bit, yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll go Wilhelmina right here. I think it's good, and the reasons... There's Golden Age here. If you're next to a campus, or next to this, or next to a river, you can get Golden Age pretty easy right there. But if there isn't, though, I think it's not in the A- tier because it can't get the Golden Age that fast, right? There's no half-price harbor. That's why Eleanor is ahead for the early era. But the polders are an insane improvement. And if you have a good trade partner, there's a bunch of extra culture right here, too. And you get 50% production. You got extra production here. It's nothing crazy. But the major adjacency bonuses are pretty nice. If you have... You can have an insane setup. A very strong industrial zone setup with the Netherlands. Yeah. I think we're just going to keep it at that. Yeah, she's at B. I'm thinking, like, she can go up here. I think I want to say Dido's here, and actually Dutch is right here. I want to say Portugal's right there. Yeah. Catherine's right here. That makes sense. Mali can be ahead right here. Dido can get... Gosh, I think it's like that. I think it's like that. It's hard to know exactly for sure right here, because there's so many different situations you can be in the FFA where it can completely F up your game. I think Menelik actually has to go right here. Because there's Golden Age, Golden Age. Pajo's right here. No golden, no golden, no golden. Very situational here. Yeah, that looks better. We're gonna put Abraham to the top right here. Reason for that, big Abe Lincoln. Dude, this guy's borderline broken, by the way. Okay? Like, in the FFA, when you're simming, 100% production towards industrial zone and aqueduct districts. Save me. Okay? It was already strong at industrial zone, but you give aqueduct districts too, so the adjacencies work out, and then you're always guaranteed the +2, +3, whatever. And then they give 2 amenities? I don't know, dude. Like, that alone is pretty damn strong. But maybe I put him at... I think I have to put him at A-, because, like, what if he can't get... He doesn't have a good time getting golden, though. But he has catch-up power. So I think he's actually an A... Or an S-. He's right next to Go. Yeah. Minus loyalty? No one cares about the minus loyalty. He's getting +2 amenities and plantations or whatever, yeah. We'll put him right there. But for, like, the Golden Age, because if he does miss Golden Age, which is a possibility, right? Then you have to sacrifice tempo with a Mani and maybe a bow early. Yeah, that's how it will go. But very, very strong Civ. Like, make no mistake. This guy, and then if you get Da Vinci, top shelf. Yeah, a lot of military for free too, yep. We're gonna go like... Tokugawa's just good though. Alexander. It's a war civ. No war wariness is really good too. How's the golden looking now? He has encampment, but he's not going to go encampment right away, yeah? But he has double unique and classical. I think we put him at B+ right here. But then we put him at people that don't get early era score as much. And his simming is not there. So we look towards Alexander, right? He wants to go to war. That's just him. Combat victories provide science, yada yada, but fully heal after getting World Wonder captured, yada yada. I think he's a good civ. It's just if he goes towards war, era score is achievable, right? But if he's going towards simming and commercials and for a later game push, you got to watch out. I don't know. He's a beast at sim. He's a beast at sim when he conquers. Like, you got to conquer, like, a city-state in order for this to be effective, yeah? Or somebody else. But usually it's just a city-state. Then you get that extra 20% production in your cities. Yeah, so... That's a rough one right there. But generally in FFA, if you're going towards full war, you got the combat bonus, life is good, but it's not always like if you click horses, like you got to go for encampment first so you can get the value, you can get the science from your barracks, right? For all melee range land units at Tario, I've trained in the city, gain science. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I think it's in a good place. Yeah. Okay. Nubia, pyramids, simming, range units. I can never, for the life of me, when I play frickin' Nubia, get diamonds, copper, amber. I never get these things. I swear she has a bias to stay away from those resources when she gets bonuses for them. And I get one iron that I apparently put a government plaza on top. These things happen a lot. I think I put Nubia at a good A- right here. I think that's pretty decent. Production, air score, like crazy. It's actually pretty good. I think A- is a solid spot. The pyramids, not too shabby. I've seen some pretty good setups. I need to practice Nubia, I think, a little bit. I just don't like the districts, and I just don't like pyramids that much. But towards all districts, this is very nice. Not bad. I wish the pyramid gave a little bit of housing, you know? That wouldn't be too bad, huh? Even if it was half a housing. It would make sense, right? Half a housing, you know, it's kind of like... I don't know what the Nubia pyramid is. I think it might be... I was thinking like gravesite or something like that, but maybe not. Like, what did they put in the pyramid, right? You think like pharaohs and stuff go in pyramids, right? Not sure. Anyways. Vietnam. Holy cow. I would have to say Vietnam is at an A+ tier. It might be A tier. Like, it might be A tier, actually. I'm not sure, like... Because it's contingent on a couple of things. Its floodplains are around there. If there's, like... If you kind of spawn coastal, you can't really get a great setup. You can get some setup. I think it's at the bottom of the A. It's a very strong civ, but like when it works, it really works. This towards inland, yeah. But there's some times where I've had floodplains and it's a challenge. It truly is a challenge. So I have to like you just have to work around it, but like you want the god spawn, or like not even like a god spawn. You just want a spawn where you can place a diamond and call it a day, or a good triangle things of that, like, that's good, right? I think, like, if we go, yeah, just the combats in your home territory, that's good. Drive out the aggressors. I like that change. But the movements, you get air score from there. You go for more culture. You get a hell of a amount of culture. It's a good simming civ. Very defensive. Yeah, I like the civ a lot. I think it deserves A, for sure. Now, if we go over to Elizabeth. All right. Excuse me. Trade route capacity, shipbuilding, exploration, mercantilism makes sense. Contingent on if you have like a city-state you can trade with, maybe preferably on the coast, right? I get extra gold. Plundering, that's a little, it's a little niche, right? 100% gold from plundering. I mean, if you get the plunder admiral plus you get like total war, that could be a lot of gold. Naval dockyard, workshop, the standard stuff. It's a weaker version of the other Victoria because of tempo-wise and great people-wise. Let's see. So wherever Victoria's at would have to be right here. The naval dockyard's just too good. It's always like an A tier deal. Catherine Magnificence. Okay. I'm gonna put her to S tier. I think this civ is close to the borderline of broken. Let's see how we're gonna do this. It's something like that, yeah. Okay, here I go. Catherine. So, yeah, she's... So, it used to be, you have to wait until you hit craftsmanship. Big deal, right? So, improve resources, receive culture after researching craftsmanship. Okay. You get a builder. You make a builder in every damn city. Every city you settle, you make a builder. Forget the monument. No monuments. Who cares about monuments? The builder improves said resource, and you get another culture for it? That's insane. So a 3 builder charge gets 3 culture, right? Absolutely insane. Super powerful. You get to political philosophy and record timing. You get to feudalism and record timing just from this. Improve resources adjacent to theater square districts or chateaus. Receive +1 culture. You know, you don't even have to go theater squares in the civ. At all. Maybe you do a triangle for like air score. You'd be like, you know what? I'm going to build a theater square. Why not? You get a nice little entertainment, 2 theater squares. Boom, you're done. Because all of your resources are giving you culture. You got 50 resources in your empire. You got 50 free culture. That's a lot. As I was talking about, vanilla civs, how do they get culture? Moksha 2? Monuments? Silk? Amber? Come on now. That's a shit ton of value. That's a shit ton of value. And plantation bias. Yeah, imagine if you have Goddess of the Festivals. More culture. So out of those 50, resources you have in Empire, 10 of them are plantations. Well, now you just got another 10 culture there, champ. Super good. Yeah. So she is super strong with that ability. And She gets the Grand Tour, of course. Garde Imperiale, which is very strong. Very, very strong units. I mean, if you want to do like a mobilization push, like an army push of Garde Imperiales, you can do some major damage. If you're on the same continent, that person's dead. Like, tanks can't push into those. I've seen battleships hit a city with a Garde Imperiale and just tickle it. It just doesn't work, right? These things are just tanks on yeah, it's nuts. And chateaus, yeah, and chateaus. And then they receive another culture. So we didn't even factor in. So when you put the chateau down, they're going to receive another culture, and the chateau gives culture and gold and food. Come on now. So you're going to have chateaus placed around. Effectively, your improvements and your chateaus are going to give you 100 culture. Easy. That's why this civ is insane. And then you just do your normal campus commercial, industrials, and maybe a couple theater squares if you're, feeling like it. Okay. Cleo goes into S tier. Probably right there. Cleo is pretty insane. Okay. So, improved resources on floodplains or under a city center receive +1 food, and what's code of laws research +1 culture. So, if you settle on that resource, you're gonna have giga yields. Okay? You're gonna grow hella fast, which is in turn gonna give you more pop, which more pop gives you more science, more culture, more production, so on and so forth, right? And that's for every city that's underneath the resource or every improved resource. And you do your Edamanaki, you're going to have hella yields. You do Saint Michel, Michael, whatever it is. More. But this is what tempo is, right? You have this tempo to start off with. And it might not look like a lot, but it is a lot. And it gets you to the things that you want faster, which means you have a good political philosophy timing. You have good, early empire political philosophy timing. And more importantly, a better feudalism timing so you can improve your land and get going. That's what this means, right? Yeah, it's just crazy. So, it's extremely strong. And then, of course, districts are cheaper. Just the normal Egypt thing, and which is a very powerful ability. Okay, let's go to... we're just going to put these guys to the right. Okay. This looks like the unifier. Because it is. The unifier and FFA. Huh. Where are you at, champ? Unify things. So the melee convert barbarians actions, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, I mean it's a niche thing because in FFA people are playing a lot of civilized barbs and nothing's happening, right? You might be lucky to spawn next to a barbarian camp and actually convert it, and maybe you can get military tactics boost with the spearmen that you converted, yada yada yada, which is not a bad thing. Military tactics boost is a nice thing. Okay. 50% production towards encampment buildings. Okay. I'm trying to think because the unifier has the fastest generation of great rider points, right? Like, as in, like, or the quickest, right? Not the fastest, but the quickest. So you go towards bronze working, you place your encampments, and then you start getting those generations from that district, right? You've never seen the Civ played ever? I'll play it for you one time. I messed up a while ago, but it's not bad. So your barracks buildings, right? They give you slots for the writing. So I have my encampment districts down, right? And let's say if I build 3 of them, that means I'm generating 3 writer points a turn, and really fast. You got to think about it like I'm doing mining into bronze working, while in order for other people to get writer points, they need to go, code of laws, foreign trade, into early empire, into drama and poetry, which is a long way, right? They need to do that angle if they want to get faster writers, while I'm getting them right away. So you can get these fast and help you get, the culture that you need. And it's a twofer, right? You're getting encampment points, you're getting general points, and you're getting writer points. And you don't have to build an amphitheater to hold the slots of writing, because your barracks buildings do that for you. But this is gold heavy, because you have nothing that's giving you gold during this time, right? So you need to be wary about that. And maybe you can get a book. So let's say if I do this, I build the encampment, it's down, half the era is done. We'll say there's like 12, 13 turns left. And then the points start generating. Let's say I'm making 2 a turn. I can get a book before era, right? Maybe, if that's just how it is. Maybe I get a... it's not like you can project in the encampment now, right? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. It might be... Dude, it might be a B. I think it's a situational B here. I don't know. I don't really like it that much. You can't project books in the encampment. Okay, we already did the Solomon. We already did this one. That one's done. Okay. So the Sultan here, okay? So there's the Sultan, and then there is Arabia, regular Arabian, the Vizier, the Visor. Okay. So you're giving up the worship building, right? That's costing 1/10 of the usual faith cost, and then it adds 20% to the, science, faith, and culture generated cities output, yada yada. Giving that up for 100% flanking and support bonus to all combat and religious units. This is very niche in what you need to do. If you are a warrior monk player, this is your alley. Absolutely insane. It's not naval. Don't do naval on this one. I mean, you can, but then what you're doing, when you go, let's say if you go naval with this Civ, right? Then you are playing vanilla Civ. That's what you're generally doing. You're playing a vanilla Civ because you can't go holy site, campus, harbor, right? You can probably do double holy site into harbor discount, plaza, and that you need to get your science up. That's just what you need to do. In order to do an effective caravel push, if that's what you're thinking. But you just need your science up, so you might as well use the last great prophet, right? And then just get that stuff later if you're doing naval Sultan. But the 100% flanking and support bonus, I've ran into this. I was playing Vietnam, and I ran into a Sultan that was pretty damn close to me and had warrior monks. And the trades, I had general over this guy, and the trades were almost even. I had a little bit more, but the trades were pretty rough. Warrior monks are no joke. Like, if someone plays warrior monks with this Civ, and they have general, you are, and you don't have swordsman or horseman, you're dead. Like, it's that bad. So, and God forbid they have the warrior monk promotion that spreads religion when they kill units, and they have crusade on you too, you're ultra dead. 100% support bonus means, so if a unit, non-ranged unit, is adjacent to a unit, they get +2 support. They +2 defensive, right? Combat bonus, right? So, which effectively means they're getting +4. So if I have a unit, so let's say for the flanking, if I'm attacking a unit, but I have a unit right next to the unit, so I have unit A is attacking unit B. Unit C is on my side, and it's right next to unit B. Okay? Unit A attacks. I have flanking bonus from unit C right here. And they attack. And unit A attacks, right? It is an additional 2 combat strength because I have flanking on them. Now, if they're surrounded on all sides, right, I have even more flanking because there's more. Yeah. But yeah, you got your Madrasa, the Mamelukes. Even a Mameluke push on this is rough. But yeah, the simming is just not there, right? It's just not there at all. It's kind of rough. You got your holy, like your campuses and holy sites, yeah, but like Saladin is just insane, right? Once you start getting the temple, you start racking up those stats, it gets scary. Sultan is just war. That's just all. If you want to use them effectively, you go war. Maybe you do some science, campus, holy site adjacency, and you're just doing that to get to a point. So you got decent faith generation, and you got your science to the tech that you want for push. Yeah. So, for that reason, and he gets last great prophets. I mean, he can get golden. I think he might be at a B, dude. Dude, that's rough to say. That is really rough to say. I think he has to be right next to Macedon, right? I think he's next to Macedon right here. Oh, it's rough. I think both the war civs are just down right here, actually. Macedon could be good too. Man, this is rough, dude. It's like the hardest thing ever. Yeah, we're gonna go like that. I think that's a little bit better. Okay, Teddy Rough Rider. I'm gonna put Teddy at a... I'm gonna put him at a B+, I think. I love Teddy Rough Rider, but his simming is just not there. Like, he gets that combat bonus, which is that sweet spot. The Rough Riders are lethal. Oh, dude. Combat strength is so good. The envoys sent to city-states, that's okay, but it feels so bad sending a trade route to a city-state that's taken like 20-something turns plus, and you're getting minimal gold, you're getting minimal value from it, and you're only sending it there to get envoys there. And that's super strong for like controlling like an Ayutthaya or a Johannesburg or whatever. But I don't know. Why is Kupe broken? Oh, you're gonna have to watch the video, bro. Super broken. Yeah. That's rough, man. It's rough. It's Rough Rider, yeah, it's rough, yeah. But yeah, there's no simming bonuses right here, and he struggles on getting Golden Age. In Teamers, this is different, right? But in FFA, you struggle on getting Golden. Yeah, but like this is like, it struggles on getting Golden in FFA. It's different, right? In Teamers, it's good because like you can get era score, right? You can focus on other things. Like people don't realize when you play FFA, you have to get era score. It's not easy. In Teamers, it's handed to you. Sometimes you go over just by, you can circumnavigate. You're guaranteed Goldens. Like that's just what it is. You're guaranteed you're Golden unless if you really mess up, right? In FFA, you have to choose, and like in Teamers, you can go Magnus. You can go Moksha first without even having to think about it. You're on autopilot. In FFA, you have to say, do I go Amani first here? Do I buy that other scout right now? Is it worth saving money to levy? Do I need to go sailing to build a boat? Your path is different just because you can't gain air score. So it's completely different. If you know that you're guaranteed Golden, like that's why I always say, if you're guaranteed you're Golden for an era, then you go build your set, start settling more, start doing that. I'll be right there. So yeah, that's where I put Teddy Rough Rider at. It's really hard to get air score as him, and it feels really bad because if you don't hit Pen Brush, you are Irrel, or you're gonna have a hard time trying to catch up. And the gold and the culture that you miss from Pen Brush and Voice is absolutely huge. It's insane. So, yeah. Victoria Age of Steam. I'd have to put her at A+. Yeah, I think A+ is good right here. 10% production in cities for each factory and power plants in that city. 1 production to all improved strategic resources. Yeah, this is, she gets the naval dockyard, so the Golden's there, right? The Golden's, she gets a unique. Sea Dog, yeah, workshop the world. But, like, improve production to, like, your horses, to your iron. It's super good, right? I mean, you have a horse, right? Let's say if you have a 3-1 horse tile, now it's a 3-3. Having a 6 yield tile, multiple 6 yield tiles early in the game, it's game defining. It really is. Like, it really boosts you. So, but that's what she gets going for. But there's no war bonuses or nothing like that. You just have this. So you have to stop her early, right? And I think let's do some last minute changes, maybe. Maybe it's the Wu. I don't know. If I have to change the Wu, I think I might have to change Wu here. I think we put Maya right there. I don't know why I do this. Is Elizabeth that good? The extra trade routes are really good too. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm going to screenshot this. And we're done. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Why did you rank Canada broken? I didn't. Canada's S minus. Wow. I think that's good, yeah. We'll leave it like that, and, oh, they already got into a game. Okay, I see. Good list. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna chill for a little bit, and then, I'll post this up later, okay? Yeah, see ya, Pops. Much love, guys. And let's go show some love to, I think Harambe's streaming, yeah? It better be. Okay. Alright, guys. Much love, and I'll be on in a little bit. I'm gonna, like, take it easy for a second. I gotta get a bite to eat, yeah? But much love.